Hi guys, good to see you. Sorry for all the startup troubles. Thought I did all this, but nah, the software just erased all my work. Erased like 10 minutes of work, all of it. Just erased it all. And so you go back and you're like, oh cool, it seems like it would take a team of people working around the clock to actually erase all my work. Until you realize that their incompetence is more powerful than a team of people working around the clock. And that it'll shut you down no matter what. So then you go back and you realize that, yeah, it erased all of your changes. All of them. There you go. So cool. Believe we're good here. Yep. Yep. There we are. We are good. We are good. We drag the over. We come to here and we... That's it. There it is. Alright, I've got a whole plan I'm gonna do here, but I've got to get my orientation, my sexual orientation, I'm just kidding. Gotta get my orientation better. I don't have any metal where I would fix that issue. I can go into there when a lot of people can't, so I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna ride the pylons to do it. Gotta locate where Dome was. It got foggy and shitty. There's Dome, so outside the hangars, outside the cylinders, directly out from the cylinders is the Dome. So when I'm at the cylinders facing out that corner, I'm headed towards Dome. And there's enough daylight where it shouldn't matter too much. I don't know if Barrel's respawn, so I'm just checking. Gonna check the quality of the stream here and keep it monitored. Gotta kind of lower this bitch a little bit and get a better angle. Okay, and hello people, good morning, I love you. Good morning, good morning. So, there we go. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, why? It's a good day to play some Rust. It's a good day to die hard. I'm sure it's a good day to be harassed by a shithead. We'll see. I think he's in school, so... Nice. No one's been here. Beautiful foggy day in the airfield. Very, very roleplay. Zombies should be swarming this place. They're swarming this place. I don't know why they're not. With enough metal, I can make a... Well, yeah, with wood too. Wood, metal, and sky. Yeah, I can make a T1 when I'm outside. I might throw like a 1x1 down in here between airfield and dome. It's kind of actually not my... my least favorite monument. Those two are enough to have a pretty good wipe. There's a lot of milk crates there. You're unliable to be stuck down in a major way, especially with the... You're unliable to get stuck down in a tower because as they're pushing you, you can just jump off, you know, and then they've got to go all the way back fuck down again, or even just like you can just jump right down on top of them. You can jump right down on top of them and spray them and shit. And I intend to use some of the... See, zombies tend to swarm the airfield. Look at that. It's good XP there, but I'd have to kill them with bow, and that's not my favorite idea. I wish there was... Oh, there's a research bench in here. That's good that I came here. It's good, it's good. Yeah, it's good, it's good. Okay, good. We're going to research... Well, first of all, the number one priority would be unload the bullet and get the bullet in the mag. I'm sorry, get the BP in the head. Good, and then we take you... Good. You... 20 pills is a lot. I should get them locked up. No, I think it's always been like that, but yeah, like 20 pills is a lot. I don't have any fuel, but I will. I might not even have to go to Dome. But I mean, everyone will live here because this is where the spawn was. I'm not going to live here. I know I'm not. I'm going to get as far away from here as possible. As fast as possible. So, but... Since I'm only here once... Oh, wow, they changed this a lot. They changed this a lot. Wow. Well, yeah, I mean, there's really no reason to dull the axe. Might as well. I mean, I don't mind salvaged hammer, actually. Or whatever, salvaged axe. It's not that bad. I could aggro the horde, I suppose. It would bring them to the door. No! I ate a pill by mistake. Get them off my bar. Get them off my bar. God damn it. Shit, I didn't do auto reload. That's okay. Oh, yeah, the weapon, right? What's the fire mode? It's burst disabled, burst enabled, yeah. We want burst enabled. I want an automatic weapon to deal with PvP if I see any, because this is the most people I've seen on the server in a long, long time. I wonder if people made a return here. It's entirely possible. I'm learning that he's removed the mill crates out of the airfield towers. So I am going to live by Dome. But, gotta get my torch on the bar. Yeah, there's like nothing up here, right? Yeah, there's no... Yeah, like, there's no mill crates in fucking airfield anymore, and that's not good. Like, What's the why am I wasting my time here then at that point? Airfield is an asset because of the blue card down below. I can with access granted. If I stock green cards, I can just come down here and pop loot over and over and over again, and I would get pretty good loot that way, I would say. Another way is to fly helicopter to dome. So one of the things I did this wipe, I thought I might be doing that this wipe at a weird prescient thing. So everybody's gonna build here, and I need to get out of here because oh no. Now what's happening there? What happened there? That's not right. That's not right. Oh. Like, I'm gonna go look for the milk crate just to confirm, but I mean, I did three of the fucking towers, and there's nothing here. Airfield might actually be sort of worthless except for blue card. So still, I think dome is less hassle and probably better practice than airfield. In the respect that getting down in airfield takes forever. Flying to the top of dome with your mini heli does not. So I think I'm gonna build an interesting base. I don't really want a big build again, or sorry, I don't want to build big again. So I was thinking about living in really hidden, small, 1x1 somewhere. But I mean, with the stream sniper, yeah, with the stream sniper, I'd rather lose small bases than big because small bases don't require much time. Getting a lot of XP off this at least. I mean, at this point, I really don't care if I die, because it's like I've already got an entire... Like, I've got my gear's worth of XP already. So, well, you know. A lot of good XP on wolves. It's worth the time. Just gotta check something here. so many fucking wolves. It's so annoying, man. I got a lot of fuel out of those couple wolves. I've been here too long. That's not right. Barrel Rider doesn't seem to be working. Maybe he changed it. Maybe he nerfed it so weapons can't pop barrels anymore. He didn't like how I was one-shotting barrels with nail guns, I don't think. But either that or the mod's acting up, one or the other. I mean, it was cheap. I mean, I admit it. It was cheap as fuck, you know? What is this? I don't remember this. They, like, put a helicopter out here. That's cool. It's got, like, a tarp on it. Would that actually stop the water? I checked all of the fucking towers, and there's not even milk crates in the fucking towers. What's the point of airfield anymore? You know? Like, man, there's no milk crates in here. What's the fucking point of it, even? I don't know. Let's go see if Barrel Smasher's actually working, because it's not. Barrel Smasher's not working. I'm gonna go tell him. I'm gonna go on the zombie server now. Oh, what are you doing here? You're taking up my time. I'm trying to post. What shard is that? It's like, scavenging. Come on, man. Oh. Well, let's see if the other things in the chart are working. I don't think the chart's working at all. The XP's working, but not the... Oh, yeah, the rest of the chart, just Barrel Smasher isn't working, I guess, but that's okay. Ooh, CCTV, but it's worthless. I mean, it's tech trash, which is good. It's not worthless, but it's worthless in the respect that you can't make turrets, you can't use cameras. Damn it. I gotta push my mouse pad out. I'm like screwing up my shots. There, a little better. There, my mouse pad got moved. Good shit. Good fight. He pulled the python out of the green crate and killed me for my kit, which is good. Good for him. I still got a lot of XP on that run. I don't care. Good for him. Good kill. Well, let's go check him out, but I doubt he's a problem. Let's see. Oh yeah, seam. Right, and this was utterly smashing. Well, whatever he was, it's cool. What can I do? Before I can even fire a shot, I'm dead, and that's why you can see why I suck at Rust and I'm bad at shooters, and why I don't play a lot of shooters. I don't come here to get in fights like that before I can even fire the shot. Before I could even fire the shot, he had already killed me, and it's like, man, I shouldn't have gone to the gas station. But hey, 15 people, there's a good chance, good chance I might see somebody. It's okay, we get another kit tomorrow. I got the things that I needed out of the kit, which was, or did I get, I don't know if I got the bullets. I don't think I got the bullets, I didn't. Oh, I did. No, I got the things that I needed out of the kit. He can have the, like, I spent the 200 scrap that actually mattered, He got the Proto, which is okay. Proto was free, That's a good car. There might be good potions in these, I've done well at these swamps because people leave them alone. And enough scrap pops here where you can do well. And there's even a road that leads out. But, I mean, this is where it spawned me, too. So, but maybe up there in those trees... And I can come down. Yeah, I can come down, I think. Wow, look, see, I don't need... Yeah, it doesn't matter if he kills me. Yeah, it really doesn't, like, I already have, like, I already have what I lost inside of 5 seconds, so... It doesn't matter, really. Basic healing. Those wolves and zombies. What's that? It's a advanced max health tea. I'm gonna take it now. There's water in the swamp, which is good. I wish there was a machine in the gambling hut. I'd be so happy. I think I'll just locate outposts and live at outposts, because who cares? Or no, I don't need to live at outposts. I'll live out here far away from people. Yeah, up there on that road, yeah. And I'll come down here and I'll farm here for potions and stuff and run the road. And that'll be enough. Like, I doubt they ever find me, honestly. Go hiding on a cliff or something like that where it's hard to see. And like, when I'm looking at this cliff, right? It's a spawn cliff, but it's still a safe cliff. When I'm looking at this cliff, it's actually really difficult. Like, out here, when you're at the monument, you can kind of see. But, like, when I'm looking here, I can see that there is a fairly safe spot, like, right there. Where, yeah, people will see the base. Or even in there. That's even better, I think, actually. That's better. That's really a lot better. Yeah, that I might remain fairly hidden right in there. So, go build there and... whatever. I mean, like, I don't really care. I really don't care. I'm not playing this long. I'm gonna play it for like 2-3 hours or until something bad happens with some idiot. Like, even that, I didn't consider that. That was bad. It's good to see PvP on the zombie server. Some prim PvP and stuff. 15 people is good because, you know, there's this point where, like, around, like, I would say 36 people, something like that, you suddenly have a conspiracy, and there's something going on, and people start to get fear of missing out, and, you know, play and find out, you know, about, oh, not good. I really needed that tree, damn it. God damn it. Did he aggro? I don't know. I don't think, I can't tell. He's moving so slow. Yeah, like, I could find a nice, lazy 2x1 here with a lot of fucking doors, you know? A lot of doors. I could spend some time on the build because I doubt I'm harassed out here. Yep. And Apex here is pretty good. Like, I want to be Apex where I can't see... Yeah, they can't see me from down there. And they can't see me from over there. Like, yeah, and it doesn't matter. Like, I'm not very big. So, and even tucked in would be better. Yeah, like, tucked in. Like, where you wouldn't really be able to see it from, like the only monument of interest, yeah. Yeah, that's good. And I can get in and out by water. I have enough trees here. Oh. Fuck, this guy's a problem. I don't know what to do about him, really. I wish I had metal. I'll get spears and I'll chuck spears in his head, his face or something. If I hit metal nodes, I would be able to do an Ayoka. That'd work. Yeah, pop these trees. He can't chase me down here, so yeah, I'll just fucking make a set of tools and a spear and hopefully he leaves me alone. Yeah, out here it's real fucking quiet. It'll be real fucking annoying for them to get to me, you know. I can build big. There's lots of nodes. And I'll run the road for my scrap. And I'll stay the fuck out of their politics and stuff, and I won't build big. I mean, I'll build big, but I won't build, like, very big, you know? Good, good, that's good. Very helpful. Oh, very, very good. Yep. And I can just, like, build 1x2s that are super secure. Start producing spears. Start producing a BP and a hammer. BP and a hammer, yep. Come on, man! Fucking piece of shit! God damn it, man. Glitchy as hell. Come on, man. Whatever. Ooh, he had food. Nice. That's very helpful for me. Except not that. I want that. Oh, I drank my potion by mistake. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Why do I have 5 fucking spears suddenly? What? Come on, man. Did you use all my wood? I think you did. So annoying. That was like 2k in wood for no reason. Fucking so dumb. Fucking game. Notice how I'm dead before most engagements in Rust. I'm dead before I can fire a shot, which is why I inherently think it's a bad game. Fortnite's not like that. Something about it, I don't know what it is. Like, most of the time, you're dead before you can even squeeze a shot. And that's how I think real guns kind of are. But I mean, like, still, you know, it's... The recognition thing, how fast it is, it's not realistic. Yeah, I think this is me in the trees at the top of the hill. Yep, extended sideways in apex. I need more wood than this. I'll have to chop trees. Yeah, that's okay. Lots of stone out here. I can get what I need to do done. It's very good. Oh, what's up, Dave? Oh, Twitch is going down? That sucks. Yeah, we'll take a look at Twitch status here. Oh, am I in the wrong? Of course I'm in the wrong fucking thing here. Game capture, sorry. No incidents reported is what I'm seeing, but I don't know. I haven't had any trouble, Dave. Oh my god, look at all that. Yep, doing good. I even got reported on YouTube and they repealed the ban yesterday. I got a ban repeal yesterday. So. I like some people are having buffing videos. Yeah, I bet Twitch is having. I don't doubt you. I think Twitch probably is having trouble, yeah. Apex is probably up and over. I don't know, like back here and under. Yeah, I think that's me. That's me right here. Yeah, this will be me because it's like, can they get up here? Yeah, they can. I don't know. I don't want that easy of an access. No. So ooh, I need that, but I don't have time. Okay, so yep, I believe we're good here. This is still too accessible. I'll have to find a little bit more elevated. Okay, so... Uh... Uh... let's go see. Am I missing foundation there? Oops. There we go, there we go. So... No, wait, that's wrong. So... No. No. We'll get to all that. Now I need, I really do need, yeah, so we're looking for you and you. I thought I heard my phone. I don't know. Very good. Okay, we're somewhat safer now. Do some stone and some lattice work, right? So then, next I need to destroy those before it's too late. I'm gonna have to break them. Stone, 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 stone. Then, yes, then we would do our half wall, floor. I didn't pull any fucking cloth, which is like a real problem. And I maybe should have gone to do that. That's alright. I could do some building here. You know, it would be fucking hard. I gotta get a lot of it done now. I don't want to build in the dark. It'll fuck it up. So, it's alright, though. I want to go run along the beach looking for, like, cloth around the swamp or something. And see if I can get back up on the cliff. Oh, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to be able to make my way back up here. I best just sort of accept the idea that... Yeah, I'm beginning to see that I kind of would prefer that. We're going to run it around like a door, yeah. But some... Oh, that song ended, huh? Oh, it did. So let's still listen to Grusha theme. Or, well, let's listen to that. I want to... Oh, I can't get back here is the problem. Yeah, I can't get back here, so I'll just go pop stuff on the road, I guess. That's the only thing I can really do until... Well, that's not... Well, yeah, it kind of is, yeah. I can see the water treatment. Lighthouse. This is a good spot. I'm likely to be left alone out here, I think. It's really good to see 15 people. That's the most I've seen in a long time. I think one time I saw like 29, I think, on a wipe day. Nice, those aren't bad. Glad I came. Beautiful day. Five in the morning, about to be dawn, go back to work building. Need cloth, like, need to hunt pot pretty badly. Come on, me. I think he's gonna drop for me. He's gonna drop right here for me, and it'll be guns. Guns that I lost. Come on, drop for me. That's mine. Come on, tell me that's mine. It's not, is it? It is, but it's gonna be far away. It's always like 150 meters. What was that sound? Was that me? Oh, maybe I just walked by mistake. Yeah, I think I did. See, he did not drop. He's not going to me. That's okay. Beautiful. Oh, well. Need cloth, need cloth, need cloth somehow. Some cloth somehow. The minute I hit a sewing kit, I'll have a lot of cloth. Wow, I one-tapped the stop sign. Is this where he killed me? No, no, this is a different one. Well, it's good that it's down here. It's a milk crate. Watch me get killed here, too. Like, I hate the suspicious side of my nature. I didn't like that kill. In the respect that, like, he got a python faster than I got a kit. And that seems sus to me, like he might be flying to all the monuments, to all the milk crates, trying to pull a python so he can just kill me. But the way he was naked, I think it actually, I don't think it was sus. I don't think it was sus. I scared the shit out of him, I'll tell you that. And he had the gun to stop me. He hit the headshot and scared the shit out of me. Yeah, Python beats fucking everything almost. Maybe not Balti or AK, but it beats everything else like in a 1v1. Oh! I didn't even hear you until you were on top of me. Come on, man. You're dumb. Wolf, wolf, wolf. An annoying fucking runner. Fucking so annoying. Can't believe I lost 20 kills. Wow, that's pretty good. Oh. Did you loot it or what? No. Yeah, that's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Gotta get home, Gonna run out of water, but not if I run directly home, like right now it won't be too bad. And I bring like mushrooms out of the forest. Yeah, and I'll get this loot out of here. I mean, it is 60 scrap and shit. I've got like just enough time to reach the swamp, maybe. Come on, man. 2, 3, 4. More Zeds. Metal. Gonna make it further. I mean, I'm gonna have to do the long run down, or the long shitty walk down the beach anyway, so I mean, I'm just gonna resign myself to it and take the mats as I'm passing, because yeah, this isn't gonna be fast. I still don't have like a bag down, so that's definitely gonna happen. Run while you have water. At least I have the blueberries. That'll get me kind of further. Yeah, that'll get me further. Yeah, nice. Oh, claw's good. Claw's good. Fucking guy was on top of me so fucking fast. I like look up and he's in my personal space and I'm like, wow. Maybe I better just turn the audio up, huh? Because, yeah, no, the game sounds were up, man. That guy was like, he spawned on me. I'm gonna have to knife fight these guys, too, maybe. I can run, at least. Yeah. It's good to know the nodes are down here. Did he aggro? No, he didn't aggro. Oh, you fucking go. I have the mats now to make a T1, which is good, and I can get a nail gun, and that won't be so bad. The mill crate wasn't bad. It was a Hazy. I'll build a 2x1 outside of I should have just built a 2x1 outside a gas station. I was fine. I should have thought about it that way. That's okay. I want this car, except it'll probably decay before... Oh, God, it's gonna blow. Damn it. I want to fix that car. I think I'm gonna, before I lose it, because this car is super good, kind of. I mean, it's not super good, but it's got the 2 storage. I don't know. Yeah. Take a couple high qual, it's fine. Give me a little bit more time with it, maybe. Fucking zombie bite. I'm so sick and I can't move. Can't barely move. I'm just like walking. I've got my arms down and like puking all over the place. And I'm like, I gotta keep moving. I'm gonna die. You know? Violently sick. Must lie down and get water in my stomach. Okay, now I gotta get up the hill, which I built well. It's not that easy to get up this hill. Hazi's good. I might just train it. Because then I could just repair Hazi's, and I think then I could repair my heavy scientist suit. I don't know if it ever gets damaged. These get damaged, yeah. So all except for you and you. Gonna need this to go down somewhere. It'll be right there. I'll have to move the box maybe. Yeah. This bag has to go down by TC. So yeah, so I'm gonna pick these up. Yeah, I'm just gonna pick these up and replace them. Now that I can see. So and then yeah, it's good. It's good, it's good. Now that we've got a timer, we say HQ. I'm also going to place another bag. Oh no, I don't have enough. Damn it, I'm like 3 short. Oh well, maybe if I run through the forest, I'll find something. I don't know. Yeah, we'll just start stacking like this direction. Alright, what's next? T1. Right? I think that's right, isn't it? T1. I have metals, so I will make boxes, right? Yep, boxes, and we will do rows of boxes, as many as I can get. 1, 2, 3. Yep, that's good enough. Yeah, for the metal that we have, that's good. Okay, and then gotta do some research, but the scrap isn't very much. The T1 has to be this. This will be boxes. This will be T1, T1, T21, T2, and T3. So we're gonna put the T1, T2, T3 all along the wall. I'll put the T1 here and the T3 there. Or no, I'll put the T3 out there. I'll put the T3 in here and the T1 and T2 out there. So T3 will eventually go there. This is where the T3 goes. This will be where boxes go. So we have to do the box placement particularly well. Well, I don't know. I don't really need... What was that? I don't have an airlock, and that's very bad. Yeah, I'm just gonna fix that next. I'm hearing footsteps and water. I'm gonna kill the music so I can hear better about what it is I'm hearing. I will need wood and stone. Need an airlock now. Okay, so next we have death, I guess. You know, death is inevitable. I could prolong it, but I'm not gonna. Stick like a hammer. Stuff that's... Suicide is not the answer. $30 seconds. Let's go check airfield gaswood since I'm in between and I have a fucking thing on. Oh shit, what? Why? Why did where I place my bag become radiation? Oh, come on now. What is going on, man? That is horseshit. What? Oh my god. Oh, this is cancer. Wow. Sorry, guys. This lucky motherfucker, man. Hey, it's a P2. Wow. And of course, I'm ratted the fuck out. I mean, I don't know what to do about this. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I want to place another bag, but I can't. The rads will kill me. I could rock a pig, I guess. I'm not gonna make it. I'm gonna die 5 feet from the water. Of course. Welcome to my life in the barrier curse. If I want to spawn at a bag, everybody else gets to spawn at the bag. When Skycat fucking dies, Skycat gets rats. Not anybody else in Rust. Only Skycat. Only Skycat. Watch. 5 feet from the fucking water. 5 feet from it. So goddamn annoying. Please stop. You like text off the hook. 4, 3, 2, 1. 5 feet from the fucking water. 5 feet from the fucking water, man. Come on, man. Horse shit. Fucking horse shit, man. Fucking horse shit. Well, it's worth it for me to get back to that outpost. I don't know if I can, but... There's a harbor and sand. There's a horse, which might help, sort of, but I don't know where outpost is from here. It's towards green. Ouch. Goddamn tiny cactus. Let's see if I can get back to that P2 and get it out of there. He added guns to the crates, and so I lost a kid over that. Because I was really just not expecting a Python, like minute 20. So that's cool, though. I mean, how I learned losing it. How Skycat learns is losing a kit. Unlike everybody else, Skycat has to lose the kit, you know? So I lose the kit. Nobody else on the server lost a kit. Nobody else on the server died of rads yet, but Skycat does. Skycat is forced to. And then you'll see the barrier. The barrier works against me far worse. You know, far worse than anybody else. Like, okay, this guy's here. Let's see what he did. Okay. Good to know. Looking for like the dome or something. Wow, this horse is... Oh no, it's not that horse. It's not that the horse is fast. It's that I put a whole bunch of points into horse travel. God damn it. There's excavator. This guy was building around here. It's good to know he's here. Looking for some sign of the outpost or dome or something. I'm going for green. There's dome. Think about it. When was the last time you got 500 rads, zombie server or otherwise? You can see the barrier curse. It operates in a very, very strong way. It's not getting stronger. It's getting weaker by the day, but it still rears its ugly head like that sometimes. And you see me face 5 times what anybody else on the planet does. It's disgusting. I hate the curse so much. Like, watching it put me through 5 times what everybody else does for no reason makes me so sick. Makes me fucking, you know, want a war against God. Like, pretty much makes you want to have a war against God, basically. Fucking, for no reason. I've never crossed or harmed anybody. No fucking reason. Where is this? I don't know. I see where I live, maybe? No. Are those zombies in the water that I'm seeing? No, they're like power lines. I think I'm gonna call this a lost cause and just abandon. Like, if I could find a river, it wouldn't be so bad. That's a friend. Though I wonder if he left his fuel in his boat. I doubt it. Ah, very good. You just... Okay. This is good XP. And it'll get me where I'm going. Either home or, like, to the outpost to pick up that P2. Whichever happens first. Mmm, corn. Tastes like winning. It's so sweet. There's somebody. Lots of people on the server. It's good. How do you enter your base, friend? Okay. 4 rockets. Beam, beam, beam. Rob all of you. Good XP from Rivers. Yeah. See, I don't even need the base, honestly. Like, I'm playing the game so meta now, and I'm done with my year. I've only got let's see. I've only got 11 more levels to 100. Like Final Fantasy 11, it's so slow. It's like every 3 days you might get a level or something. It's so fucking slow. It's like another month or something, but I'm hoping to get like 4 or 5 levels this wipe before the harassment gets to where, you know, I can't do anything. And I'll reach level 100. It'll be so cool. I'll be like, yeah, I did it. I did it. I'll announce it in the Discord. I'll be like, it's possible to reach level 100 because I did it. Brr. I'm sure Milligan reached it long ago. He's got more hours than me. But he mains only this server. There's zombies. I like his base, it's smart. He picked this whole side of the river, but not the other. It's kind of annoying, so I didn't really get enough to come here for. I mean, I'll get to the outpost, which is good. And I'll get that P2 probably before it decays. Maybe. I don't know. With the pumpkins, I might make it. Yeah, if the horse is well rested, it might make it. This was a lot of XP running the river. I'm glad I did it. It like gives me the kind of XP where I honestly don't even need a base. I'm making so much fucking progress towards my actual goal that I don't even need a base down, really. I could just run as a nomad the whole time. Like, I love this server. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do. The water is very bad. It'll get me killed. That was good. Good. That was very good. Okay, 40 pumpkins is not bad. Or what, 25? Oh, no, those are pumpkin seeds, yeah. Okay, go, 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 horse, go! Get me out of here. Oh, I missed the corn. I want to get away from his base now, because he probably has a gun by now. damn it. Good brownie, Brookie. Oh, it's a good brownie. Wait, if this is snow... Wow. Oh. Oh, boy. No songs? No. Train yard. Fuck, where is airfield at, man? Oh, no. Why? Get me out of it. No, no. Please get me out of it. No, no, get me out of it. No, no. Why? Fucking rads. Yay! 16 people. Oh my god, are you serious? For fucking sakes, man. Time is it at 5? Of course, and the sun's gonna set as I'm doing this, as usual. Gotta make it as hard as possible, you know. Hardcore surfer enough. Gotta make sure the odds are against Skycat too, you know. Gotta make sure the sun's setting, and, you know, you get jacked in the first 5 minutes that you log in the server, and all these other things that other people don't deal with. IOY. Love how zombies are suddenly on top of my base while I'm building. No zombies for miles around. The second I put twig down, zombies inside of 5 feet. See it? You can see it. Do you see? Do you see? 5 zombies and a bear. That's fun. Yeah, that's totally normal. I should go over there. Yes! Yes, 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 that's what I wanted. Yes. Fucking sweet. I can't believe I got it on the road. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Ugh. The hell was the horse eating? Or the bear? What the hell did the bear eat? Where is he? Oh god. He must have eaten like that pig, probably. Don't know, you can't get in those anymore. Key card. Hello? Be right back, guys. Gotta pee. Okay, so sorry about that, guys. Had to go to the bathroom. All right. Wonder if I can fix that. Hey, sorry, my phone died, and I wanted to talk to you more, but if it's a bad time, we could do it later. Okay, no problem. All right, love you. Bye. Hard sign. I reported him. He'll be gone. Don't worry. this song. Fuel is a problem. I'll just run the road, I guess, and I imagine I'll probably get fuel off that enough to at least get a furnace going. One furnace will be enough. 50 fuel. I'm already like 13 off of it or something. I really don't need much. If I find like miner's headlamps, we'll be good. The sun will set. I've got to go research the miner. I guess I've got some base work to do here before I can totally leave, but it's been a good start. I even have other stuff in another base, but I would need a mini heli to get it out of it. But I might get back to that base. I bet I have like a day or two in that base. I might get back to that base and pull the stuff out of it. Why not? I had 3 different starts here before I found one that I was happy with. I've become more of like an artisan when it comes to the survival aspect of it. I want certain things like bandit camp access and, you know, realities. There's something that needs to be done, but... Well, I mean, yeah, I don't really, like, I don't need anything right there. It's fine right now. Like, there's no raid coming today. So... Today, we go on down that road. No, I need 38 fuel, and I came to get the miner's headlamp in case I have a problem. I'm just going to take the fuel that I have with... Yeah, there's no crew boiler in bandit camp. I don't have a weapon. That's kind of annoying, but I mean, without scrap, I can't get one. Oh, quick starts. Oh wait, no. Ooh, nice. Already have one, but I'm not getting the fuel I need. Oh, wait, there's some. $12. Yeah, revolver. I mean, I need a suppressor before it's good, but it's a step up. Water, that's not bad. Lots of loot on this road, lots of it. All my tools are busted. I better make new ones. Start eating these mushrooms and stuff and these berries. Actually, the berries, man, the berries will start to add up if I stack them. Make Ortiz and stuff if I ever get a. I suppose. Oh yeah, I still have. Oh yeah, I've got all that wood there. I guess I'm full and I should go back now. Oh. Come on, something good, something good. Red. Oh, Binacs are good. And CCTV is good. That's good. Oh, I love Final Fantasy 12. I have it downloaded. I love Final Fantasy 12. It ended up being my favorite, I think. I need to replay it. It has this wonderful setting. Oh, shit. Yep, that thing's gone. Goodbye. I'm gonna replace you. I got almost a whole level. I'm happy. I'm like whistling while I work. I'm like doing pretty good. Got a level. Don't care if the harasser shows up and fucks me when he gets off school. I don't care. I'll just get out the game. Don't care. I win. I already won. I win the day. It could end badly. It still wouldn't, you know, still wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, it's fine. What did you do? You didn't make the fucking T1? I told you to make the T1. I mean, did you just not do it? Or, I mean, did you just not do this? I guess you didn't do it? Piece of fucking shit. Fuck is that, man? You just didn't do it? Or what? Oh, no, you did, but I put it away. Sorry. Look, okay, sorry. My bad. Okay, so... Good. And then we'll put a T2 there and a T3 there. And, thought I heard something. Research bench. It's a wolf. That's a mini heli. Gotta go see what he's doing. Gotta put it back down in here really quick. He got fuel pretty quick. They're scouting. Did I dump the boots? Yeah. Boots, poncho. I've got enough to make, yeah, I can make a set now. Oh, I need to research this, this helmet. Oh, I've got enough fuel, it appears. I've got enough fuel to make a furnace now. That's very good. So, we will make a furnace. And then we'll put this in that. Well, no, we'll have to put that. Oh, no, I guess I can't do that. I can do. What I can do is I can go in here and I can look for a torch. Yeah? Yeah, torch. And then I can slap down a furnace. Probably in that corner. Yeah. Yeah, and then get the. I don't want to run any fuel because I'm gonna use it, and I'm gonna step to the research bench with the scrap. Oh, it's a pig. I need that fuel. I need that fuel really bad, but I can't go out there right now. Didn't I get a knife? I did in one of the other bases. It's okay. I'll get a knife if I run that road. So there's the scrap. I'm gonna need. I don't need that. That's like a recyclable, but I do need that and that. That and that. Yeah, I think that's it. That's a industrial splitter. Yeah, I guess I could learn industrial, I suppose, but I don't really need to. 125. There's a bear and a pig. That's pretty good. All I have to do is get out there with a nail gun and kill both of them and skin it. Need to produce an axe. Axe tools. We will do, yeah, that axe. Yeah, like that abyss axe, yeah. And then, gotta do the revolver. Alright. I wonder if I can find my way to my swamp base with the horse now. And take all the materials out of there and come back. But I'll do that the first time I get a mini heli. I'll find a mini heli on the road is what I'll do. 10 fuel. Oh, yep. The other bit is the fuel. Oh, sorry. The miner's helmet makes my job a lot easier. Binoculars. There goes 500 scrap, but I got a workbench and 4 BPs. Gotta get the furnace burning. Oh, I misplaced the furnace. Son of a bitch, I couldn't see. Now I want to make a, I can't. Oh, I can. I need metal to make a, miner's headlamp. Miners. How's that not start? I use them all the time. What are you talking about? Stupid ass reformats. Okay. Just gonna check the, I'm noticing that, Streamlabs does appear to be more stable. I think my video capture is a little big, and I'm gonna maybe scale it down a bit. I would say, yeah, right about to like there. I think, yeah, it's a little bit better. Like, yeah, I mean, all I really needed to do is, I mean, right now it's fine. I'm just gonna lock it, Lucy, lock it, pocket, drop it. So, okay, the bear is eating the pig, which is a good thing for me. I guess I could go kill it now. I'll go kill him now, I think. I didn't get the dagger in my fucking thing, did I? No, it's okay. I have an axe on me now, so that and that is good. That and that and that and that can all go in there. There's some more fuel, and that's very good because I need it. I'm gonna make some more fuel. Hopefully get duplicates here. Duplicates, refunds. Nope. Okay. I'm in the duplicate refund phase of my life where I just like believe in getting double my value. You know, fuck, I gotta pick this up, and that's annoying. Yeah, pick it up and place her back down. Do I have a furnace skin? Maybe I do. I don't think so though. No, I don't think I do. I should buy a furnace skin, like a cheap one. Okay, 1692. I don't think I've got any more metal ore to place in there, right? Nope. And then, so we burn this. Yep, that's good. And next, we're gonna put the metal frags away. The axe can go away. I could go dual with the bearer. I could, but it would be easier and probably less, like, heartache if I just make a nail gun. It's 1:30 in the morning. Fighting him in the dark isn't the best idea, but I could. I definitely want to go out there and skin that pig corpse before it goes away. That was a lot of metal frags, but I had metal frags burning. Gonna go out there. Got the gun being made. Yep, and got the nails being made. We're gonna go out there. We have the materials to do it. Hammer in the box. Got some mushrooms to heal with while I fight him. Reload. Another nail gun wouldn't be amiss. Because I didn't put any points in the PvP chart at all. So let's go. Weapon. Weapon. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Is it raining? It's raining. Okay, we have the makings to kill a bear. And, yeah, looking good. Let's go out there and see if we can't skin his leftover corpse, or leftover corpses and such. See what I can do on the road, at least, you know? Where did you kill the pig, damn it? I don't hear the bear's footsteps anymore. I know his pathing a little bit, but without sunlight, it might be kind of hard to see him in the pitch black, you know? Where did you kill the bear? Or the boar? I can't see him. Blue card. Train tracks. I don't have the fuel, but it at least helps me orient. Frames are good. 6 a.m. About to have sunlight. Gonna go bear hunting because I need the fuel, and I'm gonna sell wood for T2 and buy everything I can worth scrap at the bandit camp. I don't know what all that is, but we'll go see. I have good RNG today. I got filled in inventory pretty fucking right quick, you know? Yup, right fucking quick. Look at that. If only I could. I mean, I can buy metal from Outpost, but I need a mini heli to do that. Got to get my orientation here a little bit better. Yeah, I mean, I'm full. I guess I'll just dump. It doesn't matter. Ooh. Yes. Oh, look at that haul, too. That's weird. Oh, wow. That's good. Cool. Oh. Didn't see him in the bush. Jesus. Sheet metal's really good. Ooh, water catcher. Not bad, not bad. Let's get home. I'm too rich. Oh! Yeah! That'd be like 90 meters. Fucking missed. Nice, 1900 fucking metal. Oh, I love this song. It wasn't the song I thought. This is Final Fantasy XI. They always had the best music. Okay, 1250. It's raining. How's the fuel? 78 plus 40, not bad. We'll put 2 more furnaces. Furnace, and I'll wait for it to produce. I want to put down another bag out there on the other side of the road with a stash in it. With like 6 Ayokas. Yeah, shit. Yeah, 6 Ayokas. Shit, I'm gonna put 2 stashes with like 12 Ayokas, you know what I'm saying? 2 stashes, 1 on each side of the fucking thing, and... Or I'll do 2 extra beds. Each with Ayoka stashes, and if I keep just chipping away at the raider, you know? Yeah, we'll put down, yeah, like, did I get a refund? I did, I got a refund. Or no, I didn't, Yep, and there, I want to pull 2 more stacks of wood, yep, and then we'll take all the sulfur I've got and all the high qual. All the sulfur and all the high qual. Okay, so I want a bag on the other side of the road about as far as I can go without catching, yep, like over here. Like I want to get one as close as possible and still catch like blue. Oh, I caught bandit camp. That sucks. So yeah, we'll have to go like over here. How rich am I? I'm not that rich. Over here, I'll catch a blue. There it is. So, yep, in the... As you face the bag, at the front and the end... Yep, at the front, right? Or no, at the front of each bag, yeah, I don't see why I can't just keep making attempts, yeah? But anyways, 6 Ayokas there... Hide. Right? Yep. And then we want to go somewhere else and do the same exact thing somewhere else. I'm still making Ayoka pistols, though. Yep, we'll go over here. And that way I can just spawn. You know, sneak up to the fucking base. Bandit on the road made me fucking nervous. Yep, and I'll just sneak up to the base with the Ayokas, and I'll just keep making my attempts. As I get better and better guns, I'll just keep fucking filling those stashes with better guns and bullets and stuff. I'll start putting, like, stacks of, like, I'll put, like, 3 revolvers and all that, and I'm going to start trying to guerrilla defend my base in a more efficient way. I'll keep spawning in on them. Rather than having a bunch of bases, I just want to have 2. One here, one down there, one boat, one at the boat base, one boat base, one here. And that way, if they take this one, I have the boat base, and I'll have I'll have coverage over here. Good. I have a blue bag here, so yep. And so we'll place the bag right, and at the bag, right at the head of the bag, right, is an armament of Aoka pistols. 4, 5, 6, right, and that should be enough for like, you know, today's. If I get a door camper or something, I want to be able to surprise him over and over again. All I need is an Aoka. I'll go jumping in the base after they've raided and shit, and I'll be waiting there for them as they come out. I'll put one bag at the boat base, 2 bags on the outside like I just did, 1 on the inside of the base. That's 3, 4. Boat base makes 4, and I'll build a big compounded outpost once when I'm bored in like a week. But it'll be a while. And I'll just, like, take a look at defending these bases better, because, frankly, I've just never cared enough to do it. I really must admit it. I've never cared enough to do it. Right here is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 garage doors. And 11 garage doors and, sorry, I got a bit of lag there. Yeah, 11 garage doors, honeycomb, pancake. I'm gonna suicide TC the base, right? And I'll keep all my stuff in here in a really like and I'll live guerrilla warfare at bandit camp with a boat base option if I need to if I get raided. And an outpost base that's like a distraction with all my doors and everything on it, so they go focus on that, right? But inside there's nothing there except a spawn and like a, you know, T1 and a like a workbench and stuff. And I'll keep an outpost base so I can warp there and gamble. And I'll keep a bandit camp base so I can sell wood for scrap, which is what you see here. Sell wood for scrap. This is, I don't know, 750 scrap right here. 750 scrap. I guarantee you, I have the most scrap on the fucking server right now. I guarantee it. So, just understand, like, you know, I don't have trios, and I don't have PvP skills or bow staff skills or any of the cool Liger things that you guys get up to or whatever. But I am better than you. I have a better holding. I do better. I make more bases. I live longer. I've got more hours, etc., 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 etc. I am better than you. Never forget it. Never forget it. So in the background, there's like metal cooking this entire time. Look, 570, right? So, okay, here goes another fucking, you know, another fucking, oh yeah, I didn't make a frame here. I didn't make a frame here, but I can put a frame there. I don't want a frame there, though. I do want doors. As many, oh, I'm gonna have to get, yeah, I don't want a door there yet, because you can't jump in. Once I have garage door, I'll put a garage door there. I'm gonna take some stone and some wood here, and I'll make my door jams as I go, along with the, well, I'll just grab the BP and the hammer. Hammer, BP. So, yep. I changed my mind about what I want up here. And now I'm going to fix it. That was the end of the video, huh? It was. I'm almost inclined to just fire it up again. Oh, Rain Part 2. It has Part 2? Oh, it does. 2.5 hours. That's a Part 2. It has a Part 2. Very good. Oh, I love this person. Mr. Final Fantasy and Chill. Fuck yeah, Final Fantasy and Chill. I'm totally with you. I'm down with it. I'm fucking down with it, man. It looked like crap when it started, but it won't look like crap when I'm done with it. Trust me. I even had the walls for this bitch. I just need to go buy gears with my ill-gotten wood scrap from Outpost. So once I have a mini heli and 3,000 scrap, I'll just go buy gears, right? And I'll put gates all around this motherfucker so they can't ladder up. And I already have gate. I've got gate in my memory. They can't stop me from doing that. I've got it here. They can't stop me now from doing that, and I will. They can take the base, but they can't stop me from making a non-pregnable base. So I'm gonna put wood gates all around this motherfucker. As close as I can get, right? Yep. Yep. And in that way, yeah, and then right out the top of it will be a fucking like a mini heli with like 4 garage doors and stuff. I'm already on my way. What? No, what happened here? Oh wait, no, yeah, I didn't fuck that up, did I? No. So now walls go up. No, sorry, no, walls don't go up. Actually, this doesn't go here. No, this is not good. No, demolish. Walls don't go up. Wall frames go up. Wall frames go up. So. Wall frames go up. See it? Wall frames go up. Yep. There we go. Set of wall frames. How rich am I? I'm not bad. Okay. Good. And now we can do our metal door. I think I want walls there, actually. I don't think I want wall frames. I want walls where those things are. Yeah, make me a lock and, what was that sound? Okay, so then we will put walls here. Oh, you fucking son of a bitch, that's expensive. I mean, I don't know. I was going to do it anyways, so it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. All this work just so I can kill zombies. I mean, at least it keeps the game interesting, but still, it's a lot of work just to kill zombies, you know? All I would do is kill zombies, and I could live as a nomad, but the problem with that is I have no place to store anything, so... I did live, actually, in an RV one time. Yeah, so what's the deal here? Oh, yeah, that's my jump up, right? Yeah. Yeah, so now... Here, I want... half wall, half wall. Triangle. Bust, right? I don't want them fucking with my door. I really don't. So, you know, I'm gonna build another fucking shotgun trap thing for me, you know? Oh, I'm out of stone. I am. I gotta go grab stone, I guess. I don't know how much stone I have, but I'll go find out. It's a good start, guys. Really good start. Oh, thank you, Bad Boy Lopez, for the follow. Oh no, never mind. We're just gonna ban you. Never mind. Fuck off, you fucking F it. That was 2 hours. You got home from school 2 hours ago, huh? You fucking odd. Never mind. Just gonna leave it. Get banned. Perfect. And up go the doors. Sorry. Hee hee hee. Oh no, wait. What did I do wrong here? I just ditched my door and I don't want to do that. Not a stone again. Oh, damn it. Another nice thing about this is they really don't know which one's which. It's kind of funny. They come to it and they're like, why does this space have so many doors? Because you don't know which one's which, you know? I like misdirection. I think it's a good tool. It's like, they're like, which one's the door? Which one's the entrance? Which one's a fake out? You know? Why are there so many doors on this base, you know? It's a base made of doors. Yep, it's a base made of doors. Okay, so now I must go out there with what stone I have and do what I can for base stuff. Yeah, yeah. And make sure the honeycomb is what it should be. That metal is unacceptable. Or sorry, that stone. Yeah, there we go. And that now I mean, really, they're not rating me today, anyways. I mean, I would not say today. No. Let's see what we can do. I kind of doubt it, but. Right, so... Where the metal is showing, it must be protected. I don't know if it can be, but we're gonna try. I don't think so. I don't think I can fully protect this, but I mean, you know... Gonna try. I think I built it kind of wonky, but they'll still never really truly know. And it still is a really impregnable base. They can blow walls, but they won't reach TC. TC is, I mean, they can blow walls to take my loot, but they can't take TC, not without blowing another 2 walls. So, you know, it's fine. You know, like, when they look at it, I'm sure they will. There, see, so that doesn't seem to work, but that does. Yeah. That works, which is really good. That works, which is really good. That does not, which is okay, because I believe that should work. Yeah, that will work. Yeah, that works. No, it works. It works. It works perfectly. Look. Yep. And then we go... Yep, and hey, we got the honeycomb. That's good. So we definitely do need to get stone, but, you know, what else is new? I want to fix that one first, because I believe that's the worst one. Yeah, and I don't think I'm going to get through it, but we're going to try. You know, right? Is that going to work? Yeah, that's going to work, yeah. Yeah, look, it's like fucking perfect, eh? Like, pretty much, it's actually fucking perfect. Like, close to it. Come on, free upgrades. Oh, yeah, free upgrades. I'm out of fuel, shit. I better get inside. I have no light at all. If I get fucked, I'm fucked. If I get stuck out here. Oh, no, no. I can't see to get in the door. It's right there. Yep. Oh, no. Come on, man. Oh, I didn't make it. I didn't make it before it got pitch black. No. Oh, well, it's okay. I was thinking about what I was going to do while it got dark anyways. Like, I'm stuck here. I can't do anything. That's alright. I mean, I lost 10 minutes, but like, honestly, there was nothing I really do at night anyways. So, Okay, so now we're gonna look at playing other games. In the background, I don't like the first thing I'm gonna do is take another look at running two EAC games at the same time, and just see if we can get something with that. I'm gonna flip over here and take a look at the desktop. Can I get? You cannot play two separate games on two separate devices from the same Steam account, which is pretty ridiculous. Actually, if you run Steam in offline mode, you can, unless Steam detects an update. Meaning, update the game you want to run on either one of your PCs first, then go to offline mode and play. Yeah, how to play two games with the AC at the same time. Hello, I have to play 7 Days to Die that use the AC protection, but when it's night in game, I want to play one or two matches of cross out and it use EAC too. How to run this two games at once? EAC support. Is there any reason to run both games at once? Why do you burden yourself? What the fuck are you talking about? Because some games can run in the background, do AFK some stuff. What the fuck are you talking about? Why do you only play one game is my question. Yeah, I cannot play two at the same... Like, I'll counter with the other side of it. What do you mean? Why would you burden yourself? Why would you burden yourself with only playing one game and sitting there in the dark waiting for the sun to rise? Like, what? Apparently BDO says 2018, around the time of Lost Ark. Launched in Asia, go figure. Uses a modified version of EAC Easy Anti-Cheat that conflicts with any other type of EAC. I found this out when trying to run Lost Ark and Bless Unleashed at the same time without issue. Make a folder and name it EAC Backups or Easy Anti-Cheat Backups. Create two subfolders underneath one named BDO, Black Desert Online, and the other whichever game uses EAC you're trying to play, Lost Ark, Bless Unleashed, whatever. Copy the folder named Easy Anti-Cheat from the BDO game folder to the BDO subfolder in EAC Backups. Copy the folder named Easy Anti-Cheat from the LA or Blessed Unleashed into the backup subfolder you named for it. P.S. The Easy Anti-Cheat folder in Lost Ark is located in the Lost Ark binaries 164, at least for the Steam installed version. So we're going to see what I have to do to play two EAC games at once, and I believe it should be illegal for them. I believe it should be illegal for EAC to make it impossible for me to play two EAC games at once. I believe EAC should go belly up. Copy everything from the non-BDO backup Easy Anti-Cheat folder of the game that's conflicting, but the launcher folder. Do not copy the launcher folder, but everything else from the game's conflicting Easy Anti-Cheat. Run BDO first, the other game will not launch if BDO is not started. Once BDO is running, you should be able to start the other game. That's just asking to get bopped, you know what I'm saying? See, I'm not alone. You can see other people are really fucking furious about this. And you think Skycat's just being a fucking drama queen again or any of this shit. No, the entire internet's fucking raging about this. I don't make points that I haven't seen 10 or 20 other people make. You know what I'm saying? Like fucking, like this shit about AA EAC is one of the worst pieces of shit problems with all of gaming. It's all about money out anyways, right? Yeah, and all the devs who fell to this trick, their games are lost now, and I think that's true. You can't play online. You're asking for trouble, this one. Yeah. This guy is normal, right? This to me is normal. I am having 3 to 4 games open at the same time since decades ago. You little kids with your, oh, why would you burden yourself? Because you don't know. You just got little kid brains with no experience. And you're like, why would you burden yourself? Play 2 games at once. Because, motherfucker, I don't know how you play 1 game at once. I think you're bad. So many people dual box 2 games. I would say more people do it than don't. And you'd be surprised how the ignorant fucking people just start raising their hands and they act like, oh, I'm the moral authority and I know all about this. And I say, why do you want to play 2 games at once? You're just dumb. Why would you burden yourself, right? And they have the superiority thing. And the rest of us, the 80% of the rest of us that dual box games are like staring at him like, look at the little tyrant convince himself that he thinks he knows how the world works and all this shit, you know? And we're like staring at him like, you know, the 80% of us actually have a clue. And it's not, it's cool that you don't, but I mean, some of us actually do have a clue, you know? I could go pirate it on single player games. Fallout's not on EAC. Fallout and Rust, right? When it's nighttime in Rust, I'll play Fallout 76 because 76 is not in. There's another reason why I still think 76 is a better game. There's many reasons why 76 is a really good game. Here's just another one. No EAC. They don't give a shit about what you do to the client. They don't care. They don't care about hackers. The hackers never could have affected the game in the first place. Nobody cares if you have 10,000 levels. It doesn't matter. It's a single-player game. So Bethesda doesn't care. Nobody cares if you steal and hack and do all this stupid shit, you know? I mean, they care, you know, as of evidence in Fallout 76, but they don't care what advantages you gain doing that because it doesn't matter. Your gameplay doesn't really care anybody else. So, I mean, it might for big bosses and stuff, right in the first couple of months, whatever. But 2 years after the game's been released, like, there's no harm. You know, I guess it is an EAC thing. Well, let's go to YouTube. I don't like Reddit. Reddit always is full of idiots and bad information. Let's go see what other people say. Playing 2 EAC games at same time, right? Yeah, I can play 2 games at once. I mean, why?
Imagine being so cracked that you play 2 games on stream at the same time.
Is that cracked? How is that cracked? So many people play 2 games at once. What are you talking about? Who cares if I do it on stream? What are you talking? This is cracked? You can see the kids are ignorant and naive. It's the actual word for it. Their naivety, and I mean this. I'm going to pull the fucking word. I tell them all the time. I'm like, Jesus Christ, you're fucking naive. You're so naive. You're like really young. It's a lack of experience, wisdom, or judgment, right? And so the naivety of these fucking kids, you see her face pop and she's like, imagine being so dumb that you just don't realize that the rest of the world is playing 2 games at once, so you're just looking for one more way to judge somebody. There she is. At the same time, imagine being so cracked, etc., etc. Imagine being so ignorant that you think that's a big fucking deal, is my fucking statement. You guys are fucking naive. I'm talking like naive. You just haven't been on the world long enough. You think you can pass judgment on people. Well, you just haven't been here long enough. It's like so stupid. You just haven't been here long enough. Like, I don't mean to be offensive to young people. I'm just saying you haven't been here long enough. Like, I never would have made assumptions like, imagine how cracked it would be to play 2 games at once when I was their age. I never would have been like, oh my god, that guy plays 2 games at once. He must be cracked or crazy or good or bad or something. No, ever since I was like fucking 14 years old, we had 2 360s sitting in the living room next to 2 televisions, and we always had 2 games going. I don't know what the fuck, like, reality. Yeah, I play 2 games all like, and like these ignorant kids are like, these kids are like, oh my god, you're cracked, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude, you're just bad. I think you're actually bad. You want to, they make this big point, like, oh my god, imagine playing 2 games at once. It blows my mind. You're so good. You're so cracked, Skycat, or whatever. And I'm like, man, imagine not playing 2 games. Imagine not having 2 consoles. Imagine not having, like, 2 screens. Imagine not having 2 game clients. I play 2 games all the time. 3 games, 4 games sometimes. Sometimes, okay, when I was in college, they think like, oh my god, this is a new thing you're doing and you're cutting edge. Nah, man, when I was in college, 20 years ago, it was 16 years ago, excuse me. 16 years ago, I was in college. I would queue for Rock Band online. And I would drink my vodka. I would drink my we were into White Russians at the time. So I would drink vodka and milk and cinnamon and sugar and like some mixture stuff. And like I would pound like a fucking 10-shot White Russian. I shit you not. I can remember the days. I love doing this, right? I would queue up for Rock Band, but it would take like, 10 or 15 minutes to get 3 or 4 people together to do a real like Rock Band thing, and you didn't have to accept that the band wasn't full, so you can wait till the band was full. And I really love this. You could queue like World of Warcraft into a Battlegrounds, right? And so then I would get on my phone and I would queue up Hearthstone. On my PC, I would be playing World of Warcraft, and on the other screen, I would have Netflix. And I'm like, da, 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 da. I got a guitar strapped around me. I've got 2 headsets, one for singing. On top of it, I'm playing bass on Extreme on Rock Band while I sing on Extreme on my vocals. Like some kind of veritable fucking, Chris Cornell or something, and I'm literally losing the Hearthstone match, but I might still beat you. It's okay, because you can go like 10 minutes on a Hearthstone match and not play and still go pretty far before they'll force you to do a round, and losing one round won't always lose you a match. So the Hearthstone will be ticking. I'll be playing a 5-minute song with my friend who's on guitar. He's playing on medium or hard, and being like, Jesus Christ, how are you playing this on Extreme and singing on Extreme at the same time? And I'm like, I don't know, buddy. I've got my PC headphones going with World of Warcraft going, so I can listen for whispers from my twos team, so I can go play Arena. I'm playing Hearthstone on my fucking cell phone, and I'm queuing for Battlegrounds in World of Warcraft. Not only am I playing 2 games, motherfucker, I'll be playing like 5 games sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, and that's it. I've been doing that since we had I've been doing that shit. I've been playing 3 games since we had 2 Xbox 360s. I know it's all the rage to be an incel with no friends, no life, and not social and all this. But it wasn't like that for me until I was like 38 or 39. By the age of 16, I shit you not, 16. No, sorry, well, 17, 18, somewhere around there. We had a house with 3 televisions and 3 Xbox 360s all linked together, in system linked. And all online, all with Xbox Live, all gold, all of our best friends' accounts. Battlefield 1943, Battlefield, Bad Company 1, Battlefield Bad Company 2, and 1943 were the only games that we were willing to play. We thought Halo was garbage. We thought COD was garbage. I didn't come from Halo and COD like you. We thought that shit was garbage compared to Battlefield, and I still think that shit is garbage compared to Battlefield. I still do. I'm sorry. I think it's a joke game. I think Halo and Destiny are joke games for little kids who play Call of Duty. I think a real game would have been Battlefield. We played a lot of Battlefield. 3-4-man Battlefields every day after school from like 6 until 9-10 p.m. and I was emancipated at the age of 16, so I mean, like, by the age of 16 we had 2 to 4 N64s, 2 to 4 televisions, 2 to 4 Super Nintendos, 2 to 4 fucking, like 3. I realized you guys were antisocial. We were not. We had like 4 TVs at any given time in any of our friends' houses. In my house, I would go out to my living room. I would fire up Hearthstone on my fucking cell phone. Those were the glory days. I would put Rock Band on one fucking screen and Final Fantasy 11 on another screen, and on my right screen I would have World of Warcraft. And so, like, you noobs think that it's cracked to play 2 games at once and shit. But since I was your age, 24 years ago, I've been doing this. It's 24 years now I've been doing that. In the new age, they are so ignorant. I think it speaks to your ignorance all the time. You want to tell us how it is. But nah, for 25 fucking years, I've been playing 2 to 5 games, dude. 25 years or something like that. And you're thinking, oh, it's cracked because you're young and you're inexperienced. So you just yeet your inexperience to the entire world. You just yeet it out there for anybody to fucking see it. You're like, oh, playing 2 games is cracked. Oh, wow. But the rest of us are like, cringe, naivety, naivety. Cringe, naivety. Cringe, naivety. Really cringe naivety. I'm serious. And with that, I'm going to read what I missed. Sorry. I'm going to get off this rant now. Did you ever play Gears of War? No, I hate Gears. Yeah, I beat all Gears. I beat all of the Gears. The ones that count. I beat Gears repeatedly. 1, 2, and 3. I fucking hate Gears of War. You couldn't pay me to play it again. Garbage game. Halo, COD, Gears of War. If somebody was like, Skycat, I'll pay you $10,000 to play GAO and COD and Halo, I'd be like, nah, I'd rather just starve. And you're going to get an idea of how really different my career was from you guys. I mean, really, we were not like you. We didn't play the same games. And it's not like I'm like declaring, no, Gears of War fucking sucked. My friend, he spent $180 on that. On each time Gears of War came out, he spent $60 on it. And sure, we beat it 2-player, 4-player, a bunch of times, etc. It was cool the 2 times I was willing to do it each game. Do it about 2 times, right? I do it co-op with my best friend once. I would never touch the game single player. I touched Halo single player. Never touched GAO single player. I just didn't think it was a good game. The bullet sponge in GAO. If you want, I mean, like, you think I'm just throwing it out there to be like negative or against you or against some game or something? No. I'll point out why I don't like Gears of War, and the community will too. Gears of War Bullet Sponge Extreme Edition. Bullet Sponge of all bullet sponges. What 1 million lifetime gear? Yeah, like, what I'm saying, Gears 5 lacks weight and intensity and all this stuff. It's like level scaling totally turns enemies into bullet sponges, you guys. And all this is this? Oh no, this is Cyberpunk. Yeah, I mean, you want to know what the original bullet sponge was? The original bullet sponge, right? Gears of War. It brought bullet sponge to the core. At the day that I played Gears of War 1, the first day, I'll never forget it, I said, these enemies are garbage. They eat 3 to 4 mags. They are worthless. Totally worthless. And my friend was like, come on, man, be more open-minded. And I was like, nah, man, nothing in reality or existence can eat 4 fucking mags. This game is garbage. Can we get off this? And they're like, well, I want the achievement because my best friend was a completionist and stuff. But no, we never did play Gears of War ever again. I guarantee it. We never did play Gears of War past Gears of War 3. Complete, utter, worthless piece of shit series of games. Completely ruined the Xbox 360. Completely ruined games because Bullet Sponge became fucking really popular and shit. It wasn't as good as Halo. It wasn't 3D and in the air or anything like that. The bullet sponging, the bosses were reminiscent of a good game that I did beat 10 or 15 times, Lost Planet 1 and Lost Planet 2. Now, Lost Planet 1 and Lost Planet 2, I thought were the greatest Gears of War type games ever made, except for, like, say, Killzone. Killzone was kind of in the same way. But yeah, you know, Lost Planet is a really fucking solid, good Capcom game that is something like 7 times better. Like Lost Planet 1 is like 7 times better than Gears of War 1 through 5 combined. And I'll about die on that hill. I know pieces of shit garbage that you guys got stuck up on for way too fucking long for what I see the day I see it. When I was a teenager, I knew it. I was like, nope, nope, nope. And what happened? Gears of War died after 5. Just like COD, just like Halo. Yeah, they made it about 5 games. Battlefield went way, way, way further than that. Or a lot of, well, COD went way more than 5 games. But, you know, I'm saying these games, they had about 5 good games in this before we realized that we didn't like Bullet Sponge. We don't like being conscripted to the ground. I don't like Space Marines at all. Fuck Space Marines. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah. So if I'm going to do a Space Marine game, give me Lost Planet with my homies. You know what I'm saying? Fuck Gears of War. Completely worthless title. Rated at about a 3.7 for all 3 of them. Even in the co-op experience, no. And you'd be surprised how many times in my lifetime people are like, oh God, the things you're saying to me are breaking my boomer hearts. No, you don't like Game of Thrones or COD or GAL or all the things that I worship. Fuck no, dude. You guys got, and this is why Marvel sucks so bad. They've been selling you that product for 25 fucking years, ruining video games with GAL, Bullet Sponge, and Halo Infinite cash grabs and shit, and fucking FIFA loot boxes and stuff. And you're like, what do you mean you don't like FIFA? What do you mean you don't like World of Warcraft anymore? What do you mean you don't like GAL? What do you mean you don't like COD? I don't know. All these games, they ruin the fucking industry. That's what I mean. These games that you worshipped, like Gears of War, fucking ruined the industry. Ruined it. I will die on that hill. I fundamentally, full-blown believe this the way that the sun's rising tomorrow. I believe that Halo, COD, and GAL ruined Destiny 2 as well. Destiny 2, Halo, COD were all worthless titles that ruined the fucking industry. Ruined it. FIFA was the big nails on the coffin. When they went FIFA loot box and EA reared its crazy, shitty devil head, and all the right-wing boomers who grew up on shooters all their lives were like, oh my God, I really want a GAL 6 or a Titanfall 3. Jesus Christ, Titanfall 1 and 2 suck dick. And yes, I do have 300 hours on Titanfall 2. It sucked dick. Thank God I got off it. I had 300 hours on Titanfall 2 because my friends made me play it. I hate that game. Fuck that game. You know what I'm saying? For skillless COD kids who no-scope 360 choke shit rather than play the game. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sorry, I get into the negative aspect here where I think about, when I say triple anus, it's GAL, COD, Halo, and fucking Destiny. The 4 pieces of shit. GAL's one of them. 4 pieces of shit. The Space Marine ruined video games. Ruined them. Ruined it. Fucking ruined it. Get those piece of shit triple anus Space Marine cocksuckers the fuck out of here now. Hope Destiny 2 dies. Hope Bungie goes nowhere. Hope I never hear or see Gears of War again. And I never want to hear about Call of Duty ever fucking again. No. And we'll leave it at that. You know, and I'm sorry, I've tried to hide this all my life. It's kind of like, you know, how some gay people come out of the closet or whatever. I've tried to act like I like the same games as all the shitty boomers that made all those games famous and everything. But nah, man, I really don't play the same games generally. We're lucky when we catch a Rust or like maybe a Battlefield or something like that and have a little bit of, you know, maybe a Fortnite or something, a little bit of solid ground and stuff. But no, I didn't grow up on piece of shit fucking GAL ripoff PC 360 fucking clunky, like, you know, I played World of Warcraft for 17 years because I just didn't believe any of those games were good. Okay, well, right on. Okay, well, that's good. I'm glad that I'm not hurting your feelings, number 2. I don't mean to attack any games that you might like. I'm very opinionated. I'm the most opinionated asshole you'll ever meet. And so that's good, number 2, because most people, they can't fucking stand it. Those piece of shit games ruined the fucking industry. Fuck them. Get them the fuck out of here. It's the triple anus that I complain about every single fucking day. Gears of War, Walking Dead, vampires, werewolves, Space Marines, Star Wars getting fucked. You know what I'm saying? Fucking, you know, Walking Dead getting fucked, Game of Thrones getting fucked, Marvel getting fucked, fucking GAO, COD, Halo, the bullshit that the masses swilled down and called masterpieces for the last 20 fucking years can suck a dick and be dead to the annals of history, as far as I'm concerned. And guess what? Most of them are dead. Destiny 2's dead, COD's dead, Halo's dead, Space Marines are dead, Warhammer can't get off the ground. All the things that I think turned out to be what the public actually thinks in the end. You'd be surprised. Game of Thrones is over, but it had a good run, right? But I don't think those pilots are doing so well. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Game of Thrones, but it's still like, you know, just because like I dislike something doesn't make it bad. I'm saying that like I didn't come up on that mass appeal shit. You know what I'm saying? I didn't come up on mass appeal. The first thing I did when I was like 13 years old is I got off MTV. I got off the radio. I stopped playing AAA titles. I stopped doing that shit because I knew they were ruining the world. I knew when I was like 13. I was like, they're ruining the world. They're like cash grabbing Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, and they're like, you know, it's just like, Jesus Christ, man. That was way back when I was like 13 years old. I had reservations like all my life about this. So when I buy an album, I think, oh my God, is this money gonna go to charity to support a Right for Life concern or something? When I buy a video game, I think about the development company and how well they've done over the last 20 years and how well they treated me. You know, I think about each thing on a case-by-case basis, and Gears of War did not treat me well. You know, those games, they weren't fun to me. You know, I didn't think they were groundbreaking like all those nerds said. I didn't think Halo was groundbreaking like anywhere near how Time Splitters was. Halo 1 and 2 fucking suck dick compared to Time Splitters 1 and 2. You don't believe me? I'll fucking show you. Like, I don't make these statements to, like, piss people off. Fuck Halo. Fuck COD. Fuck GAO. Fuck the 360 Revolution. Fuck the Xbox, kind of. Like, I'm dead serious, dude. Most of those fanboy games ruined the fucking industry, and I really mean this. Now we have Apex and Valorant because of COD and COD and fucking, you know, CSGO and shit. You know, it's like, I don't know, man. I'm sorry. I'm kind of sick of the triple anus. I know you guys like triple anus ass to mouth, but I'm sorry. I can't keep swilling the shit that the masses choke down like 50 billion bags of dicks. You know what I'm saying? Fuck mass appeal, straight up. So what are we going to do? We're going to show you a better version of... What was I going to pull? Yeah, like, this game's better than fucking GAO. It just fundamentally is. You see it? It's way more fun to play. It's a lot more novel. It's a lot better on controller than GAO is. It's not clunky. The physics aren't shitty. The bosses are way cooler. They're not bullet sponges. See how he's already halfway dead? That boss is halfway dead. It's not a bullet sponge. See it? It's not a fucking shitty bullet sponge like fucking GAO or whatever. I mean, yeah, now he's halfway. I mean, it is a bullet sponge, but not really. See it? He was dead in like, you know... He was dead in a reasonable amount. A huge band was dead in the time it takes a crappy GAO mob to die. And GAO brought a bullet sponge. You want to know, like, every time I think of bullet sponge, Gears of War is like the title that immediately pops in my head when I hear the phrase bullet sponge. I know what title brought that shit to the fore and fucked and toxiced up the place, you know? It toxiced up the 360. It toxiced up the place. Like, this game was so superior to GAO in every way or form. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, and I'm not trying to play Sony fanboy here. This was a superior fucking game. It just was. Like, and all those fanboys were like, give us Gears of War 2. Give us Gears of War 3. Give us Gears of War 4. Gears of War 5. Give us Assassin's Creed 2. Fuck Assassin's Creed. Give us Assassin's Creed 3. Give us Black Flag and all this shit. Nah, man, past the second one, send that shit out to pasture with its bullet sponge, fucking bad hitbox, fucking collision box disaster, ragdoll 360 era fucking shit. Give me a Sony game with good Japanese sensibility and no bullet sponge and Microsoft horse shit. There, he two-shot that fucking BAM, you know? If he shoots the crystal, it dies. There's no fucking, like, bullet sponge here. Fuck that. I get so angry when I think of what GAO did to this industry. I get so angry. I'm like, fuck Gal, fuck COD, and like, you know, and I know that's gonna alienate all the kids playing CS:GO and Fortnite, but I love Fortnite, but man, I don't love Gal, and I don't love COD, Got no love for those, you know what I'm saying? Now, can I get in is the thing. Yes, I can. Gonna kill this scarecrow. Now you might think, oh, Skycat, have you thought this your whole life? Yes. And on top of it, most of the magazines did too until the internet. Most of the magazines thought that the mass appeal taste was actually bad. It was pretty popular to trash COD and trash Dragon Age past like 2004. Trash Mass Effect and Call of Duty and stuff. And so now 20 years pass, and these kids who are like 15, they come to the scene and they're like, oh man, you're hating on these classics or whatever. Yeah, because it turns out that, yeah, most of my life, most of the people that I knew hated them. You're the only guys that I can think of that actually like those titles. You were playing them when you were like 10. You know, I'm sorry, but, you know, that's really how I feel. I mean, it sucks, but I don't know too many people playing Call of Duty in the last 25 years. Can't think of a single person beyond my Rust clan who played Call of Duty. You know? Or Siege, or Valorant, or Apex. I play Fortnite, but that's only because my friend plays Fortnite. I left Fortnite. It's got that toxic mass appeal vibe to it. Like this guy talking about how, right here on this thing that I was reading, right? This guy's talking about how, like, you know, how bad the triple anus is that you can't play Elden Ring and Fortnite at the same time, you know? Elden Ring and Lost Ark and shit. And they're like, fuck the triple anus. And you know what? You know how long ago this was? 2 years ago this guy was saying this. But it's new to the kids because they're just naive and ignorant. They're like kind of naive and ignorant. They're like, oh my god, multi-boxing is sinfully amazing in its shock value or whatever. Nah, most of humanity has been playing 2 to 5 games since 1996. I know that's in your little like box that you think that's outside behavior because you don't see your friends doing it because we're old and you're young. But I mean, no, people have been fucking 5-boxing since 1996. A large part of the community has been 2 to 5 boxing since 1996. Just because you imagine it not to be that way because you don't see these streamers doing it. But what did you think all these monitors were for? You see all these streamers with 3 monitors. What did you think that was all for? Like, this guy's talking about Aster, a multi-GPU, multiple games in one solution to the triple anus sticking their ass in our mouth, you know? And sitting on our face with their bullshit. You can't play 2 AC games at the same time. Fucking clown industry. I hope you go belly up. I hope the triple anus goes belly up. Let's have, oh, you didn't like Redfall. I like Redfall because it looks like nails in the coffin to me. Let's have 50,000 more Redfalls. Fuck the triple anus. I hope you go belly up. I really don't like your gals and your halos and your cods and your destinies. You can go suck your fucking billion bag dicks alone because I'm not playing your fucking triple anus shit. I'm not doing it. No. Now Rust is kind of triple anus, I'd say. Let's go look at the numbers. On Wipe Day in prime time. I like talking a lot of shit about things that I thought before I even was in puberty. These are things that I thought before puberty, guys. 20 fucking 9 years ago, I had this opinion. And it's not like I developed it to be, you know, fucking flamboyant or like, you know, a provocative against you or people that might like Gears of War or anything like that. It's because I always thought this since I was like 9 years old, and old habits die hard. It's just because you think everybody accepted the games that you played universally, but no, it turns out there's a bunch of haters out there like me that really don't have any love for those. You know what I'm saying? Those being Halo, COD, GAO, and I try and act like I'm cool with those games as I get more progressive and older, and I'm thinking like, cool, those are people's babies. You shouldn't kick people's babies, you know. But no, I really don't think those games were valuable, and I actually dislike what they did. I really dislike what Counter-Strike did to the industry. I really dislike what Halo did to the industry. I really dislike what Destiny did to the industry. I really dislike what Fortnite did to the history, to the history and the community. You know, I'm sorry, but I really don't. So we see Apex is at 374, Rust is at 123. So I would say, what's triple anus these days? I would say it's 300,000 or more. I don't think Rust is there still. I don't think so. Apex must be new season or something. Anyways, I'm going back to Rust now. Sorry for the hour-long rant. I just, you know, I feel very passionately about certain things. Certain things are a trigger for me. Why was he so low health? No. Did you starve to death? Maybe it's just random. Well, okay, we're doing good. Let's go out and farm. Let's go the road and try to get some fuel, and then I'll use the fuel to ride a train to see if I can find my swamp base, and then I'll take the train back here. Heart sign. Sorry for all the hate. You know, I know that's hate. I'm engaging in hate. But see, these things, the reason that I engage hate in these particular places is because those 4 licenses, COD, Halo, GAO, and, I mean, that's it. It's COD, Halo, and GAO. It's COD, Halo, and GAO. Those licenses are universally loved. So I make it a point by saying, not me! I never liked it day one. I was very happy when Halo died. You know. Sorry. I grew up on Battlefield, Vietnam, and like Time Splitters and GoldenEye, James Bond, Agent Under Fire, Counter-Strike 1.6, and like Half-Life. And you understand how I just listed 10 titles that are all like the top 10 on the Metacritic? I never needed Halo, COD, or Gears. Never needed it. I wasn't sad to see it go. I wasn't sad to see it die. I never spent $1 on any of those games. My best friend did, but I didn't. I think, oh no, that's not true. I bought Halo 2, a used copy, for $3, and I felt like I was ripped off. Because the disc was scratched and it was used, and it was in a really nice metal case. Have you guys ever seen the Halo 2 metal case, right? I had a really nice Halo 2 metal case. Which looks like this, right? Yeah, I bought this for $3, and I thought it was a ripoff. Now, Morrowind I bought. Oblivion I bought 6 times. Skyrim I bought 6 times. World of Warcraft I bought 3 times. I bought Final Fantasy 14 4 times. I bought, I don't know, like ESO like 5 times. Fallout 76 twice. You know, a lot of other games, but not Halo, COD, or whatever, like, you know, twitchy shooter lobby. That was never me, you know. And so that's another thing. I came up in the scene without I didn't play Halo, COD, or, like, you know, 1.6. I'm sorry, I mean, I really didn't play 1.6 beyond 2 years when I was 14 years old until I was 16. I didn't play Counter-Strike past the age of 16. So if I have any shooter skills at all, I picked them up organically. Oh, shit. I'm out. If I have any shooter skills at all, it's because I picked them up off of, like, Fortnite on a lark. Or, like, Half-Life 2. Or, GoldenEye, Time Splitters 2. I mean, we were console kids, you know? But not like triple anus console kids. We would pass around Grand Theft Auto 3 and Vice City and San Andreas for like 7 years. That's the only 3 games that we played. Not Halo, COD, or GAO. Grand Theft Auto. Enough game hate. Let's pay attention to something else now. Sorry for the negativity. It's just, yeah, those are triggers. Those games are triggers to me. I feel like right now, today, Halo Infinite is because of GAO 4. Halo Infinite it was so shitty because of Gears of War 4. I really feel that way. Gears of War was not good. It did not have a good effect on the industry. EA and all those companies, they did not have a good effect on the industry. Activision Blizzard, Call of Duty. These days I'd rather play a modded like Rust than Starfield. Okay, I'm gonna kill this music now. And we will listen to whatever happened to YouTube today. What happened to YouTube today? Jim Ryan's out, Epic slashes jobs, and the KOTOR remakes. The KOTOR remake is looking pretty. Boomer cash grab. Yeah. Yeah, Boomer KOTOR cash grab remake. Yeah. Gotta love it. They really talk about KOTOR all the time. Boy, I can't stand fucking KOTOR or anything EA ever made. Fuck KOTOR. And there's a real stab in the back to most boomers. They're like, what? Yeah, fuck KOTOR. Fuck Warcraft 3. You know what I'm saying? I know you guys were raised on those games, but not all of us were raised on those games. I was raised on fucking Diablo 2, Phantasy Star Online, Final Fantasy 11, and World of Warcraft. Does that sound like COD, Halo, GAO? You know, and does any of those titles sound like that, you know? Did you finish the Skyrim books on Skyrim? Did I finish them? No, there are hundreds. It would be thousands of hours. Unfortunately. But I will. In the next 5 years. The same way I'll eventually cap out Fallout 76. I'll eventually cap out the Rust achievements in 5 or 10 or 20 years, you know. I'll eventually cap out New Vegas. I'll eventually cap out all of these games that are actually worth playing. You know, Rust, etc. But I mean, it might take me 5, 10, 15, 20 years. Hopefully, what happens is, long before I ever need to do the Skyrim books to completion, they'll have Elder Scrolls 6. Because, you know, it's been 11 years since Skyrim. It's going to be another 11 years since Elder Scrolls 6. So I kind of wonder why I'm still playing Bethesda games. If they're going to do 22 years between Elder Scrolls 5 and Elder Scrolls 6, which is what they're doing. They're going to, I mean, it's going to be 15 to 22 years. I mean, it's already been 11. It'll be another 7 years or something before Elder Scrolls 6, I think. So, I don't know why I'm caring so much about Skyrim books anymore. I think Bethesda died. As evidenced by Starfield and the cash grab and all the boomers tearing it. Let's go listen to that, right? Let's go listen to that. But let's listen to Ralph talk about, you know, the death of the industry because of the triple anus and games like GAO and Halo and COD and Destiny and, you know, KOTOR, Epic.
Squarespace. Stick around to learn more about them, as well as a special offer they're making available.
Boy, if I had $1 for every time some nerd dropped the phrase KOTOR at me, like it's like Paris Hilton or something. They're like, "Do you like KOTOR?" And I'm like, "No." Beat both of them. No. Didn't think it was a good RPG. No. I didn't think Jade Dynasty was a good RPG. I didn't think Mass Effect was 1, 2, or 3 were good RPGs, or Andromeda or any of that. Like, I'm sorry, but you know, I you'd be surprised. This is one of those things. When I came into this, I knew that my opinions weren't going to be shared. The games that I liked weren't going to be appreciated. My feelings about certain games were going to be actively disliked and hated. And I really didn't feel I would be received that well. And this is kind of that thing. Yeah, like not all of us were raised on the triple anus stew. You know, not all of us. Just saying. Some of us really lived our entire lives based around the idea that we weren't like everybody else, that we weren't playing the games that everybody else were playing, that we weren't paying the triple anus, that we weren't supporting the cash grab, that we weren't destroying the industry and all this other stuff by buying, like, you know, 7 Call of Duties or whatever, or 7 Skyrims.
Gamers, I know what you are gonna
Makes me
say. You're gonna
nervous
say,
even
"Huh,
talking
chill
about
out,
it."
It happened again. You uploaded your
Because I know that, like, every day I pretty much feel the cancel bait. I, like, feel the cancel bait in a very strong way, where I'm like, yeah, like, how long until somebody records what I'm saying, plays it on YouTube, and makes fun of me? And so I'm waiting for that day. I'm sure it'll happen. Like when I say, yeah, fuck Gears of War, fuck Call of Duty, fuck Halo, and fuck Destiny. Fuck all 4 of them. And I hope that somebody does record what I'm saying someday. Fuck what they did to the industry. Fuck Activision and fuck Bungie and I mean fuck them all. Fuck everybody who ever rode with them. Fuck anybody who played their games. Fuck what they did to the industry. Sorry guys.
news show, and then just a few hours later, Jim Ryan stepped down as the boss of PlayStation. To which I would say, I bet you Jim Ryan timed it that way just to spite.
Oh man, if I had $1 for every time I heard the words KOTOR, Jim Ryan, Epic, or what else do boomers really like to do, right? They like to talk about Jeff Bezos. If I had $1 for every time I heard Jeff Bezos' fucking name, and here I am dropping it myself, but that's all I'm gonna say because I fear falling into my own trap here.
That handheld he grinned.
But boy, I wish I had $1 for every time some nerd dropped KOTOR or Legacy of Kain. And I know you really want to resurrect the year 2004, but I say fuck the year 2004. Fuck Halo. I know you want to go back to your Halo COD, back to 2004, the last time you got laid. But I mean, not all of us feel that way.
That old flying Jim Ryan was stepping down from the boss man of Sony Computer Interactive Entertainment, aka PlayStation.
Taco Bell Hotel, yeah. Oh man, let me talk about Taco Bell, KFC, Burger King, McDonald's, and Chick-fil-A, right? Or rather, Texaco, Halliburton, Koch brothers, Deep State, American Taliban, Republican, right-wing, shithead, Deep State, dominating cocksuckers who will literally financially ruin this country. And if you don't believe me, here's somebody else saying it, you know? I'll have somebody else say it. You know, I don't need to. I don't need to pull, like, Bojack or some intellectual, right, to tell you the connections between Taco Bell and Halliburton. But they're there. You know, oh, and also the abortion hating, right for life, conservative right. Yeah, it turns out all those corporations are all Republicans. Did you guys know that? Yeah, I mean, some of them are run by Democrats, and some of them are liberal, like Oprah or whatever, you know. But most of them are actually kind of gun-loving, Bible-thumping, scary people.
He tweeted out that sources close were confirming it. Minutes later, Sony.
I mean, I believe in fictional things too, but I don't really judge other people if they don't like Batman. You judge other people if they don't like the idea of God. I don't judge other people if they don't like the idea of Batman. Why do you do it for God? Who cares if somebody doesn't like or doesn't believe in God? I mean, Batman's not real either. There's a fun one. I like taking on the religious right. That's always fun. I hope I get canceled because I don't need their money. So, yeah.
Ryan himself issued a statement saying, quote, as you'll have seen,
even if my disability were to end, I still don't need their money. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I'll walk out the door with nothing but the clothes on my back as I've done before. I don't need them. I don't need their AAA-ness or their boomer sensibilities. I don't need it. I don't need Taco Bell.
News, I have announced my retirement after nearly 30 years at Sony Interactive Entertainment. I did not take this decision lightly.
Oh man, let's go eat some fast food and play Call of Duty and drink energy drinks and cuss at Sleepy Joe now, like everybody else. Just frankly pathetic.
And our community, but of late I've been finding it increasingly difficult to strike the right balance between having my home in the UK and a job in the United States, end quote. He'd go on to talk about how proud he was of where PlayStation is today and how far it's come in the 30 years.
I'm going to start it over because I missed it. Sorry. All right, this week in video games, what happened? The AAA-ness got worse.
This video is brought to you by friend of the channel, Squarespace. Stick around to learn more about them as well
the
as
AAA-ness got worse. Yeah. Hey, what happened this
News.
week?
I
Oh, the
know
Triple
what you
Anus
were gonna
March
say.
of the
You're gonna say,
Bastards.
shut up. It
You know,
happened.
the Triple Anus March of the Bastards got really a lot worse. That's what happened in this week in video games. The Triple Anus made their moves and tried to slaughter everybody else a little bit more. That's what happened this week in video games. You know, Jim Ryan's out or whatever. Jim Ryan this, Jeff Bezos that, AGS this, and Activision that, and Blizzard this, and Europe that. You know, etc. But the Triple Anus are getting worse. I know what he's gonna say. I don't need details. I just know that they're flexing Satan's muscles and trying to sock children in the face and steal their money.
And again, you uploaded your news show, and then just a few hours later, Jim Ryan stepped down as the boss of PlayStation. To which I would say, Jim Ryan, just to spite me. He's probably mad that I made fun of that handheld he greenlit. God, that thing is stupid. But yes, no sooner had I uploaded last week's show than word came down that old flying Jim Ryan was stepping down as the boss man of Sony Computer Interactive Entertainment, aka PlayStation. The news was actually first broken by the guy who usually breaks all the news, Jason Schreier. He tweeted out that sources
Hey,
close
it's
were
Jason
confirming
Schreier. Hey, I gotta love those buzz names. How about some Twitter? Can we get some mention of Twitter with this? Or some tribalism? Maybe Trump will come up. Or, man, we sure like Starbucks, don't we? Or how about Microsoft or Europe or Blizzard or Activision or something? How about some more tribalism words in our fucking in our new Hell on Earth?
And minutes later, Sony confirmed
Oh
it. And
man,
soon after
Jim
that,
Ryan, Sony, president and CEO of Jeff Bezos' butthole, might Amazon you if you're right wing or left wing or something. You better watch out. You might get Amazon by the left wing, okay? Don't get Amazon by the left wing Taco Bell hotel, because the tribalism might really burn your butthole like Taco Bell fire sauce at Taco Bell hotel. Okay? Tribalism, Trump and right and left wing, etc., etc. Sony Entertainment, Jim Ryan, buzzwords, Twitter twat.
Jim Ryan himself issued a statement saying, quote, "As you'll have seen today in the news, I have announced my retirement after nearly 30 years at Sony Interactive Entertainment. I did not take this
Oh,
decision
thank
lightly,
God, a
and
dinosaur finally retired. Thank God, that's news because why? Yeah, I'm sure it's corporate news and, you know, Sony news and stuff, and I'm sure the fanboys are listening and all this. But I really, every time a dinosaur, gives up the yoke of oppression and stops stomping all over our fucking faces with the AAA billionaire software despot bullshit, right? I think, thank God he retired. Can he die? Maybe he'll die afterwards. And guess what? Eventually they do. They do die afterwards. Hopefully when they retire, they'll eventually die afterwards. You can hope that they die in a peaceful way. Goodbye, dinosaur. Thanks for fucking up the industry, and get the fuck out of here, you dinosaur motherfucker. Goodbye.
absolutely love SIE and our community, but of late I've been finding it increasingly difficult to
And
strike
oh
the right
boy,
balance.
like, I can't wait to talk about dinosaurs when I'm 60. Oh boy, I'll be like, why do we have somebody my age running this country? Jesus fucking Christ, you'll understand it.
Between having my home in the UK and my job in the United States, end quote. He'd go on to talk about how proud he was of where PlayStation is today and how far it's come in the 30 years
I'm
since
not.
he joined Sony.
I think PS5 was an embarrassment, and you cash grabbed it, and you duplicated the PS4 and bumped it like from a 2060 to a 3060. That is a good improvement, and I like the PS5. But that is not the next gen. And I think you mismanaged Sony, and I think you're stepping down because you mismanaged Sony. There's nothing else you could say that would make me think any different.
He'll serve in the role until March 2024, at which point in time Hiroki Totoki will be acting CEO,
Oh, thank God.
also serving in his current role as CEO.
But
of
he's
the
a
Sony
dinosaur.
Group. To
Get
say
him
that
the
Jim's
fuck out of
departure
here.
was a shock is an understatement.
He'll be
He
no
only took the
better.
job in February of 2019.
You know how it
And
is
his
with the
role as
dinosaurs, right? It's owning 2 houses and 5 cars and having $1 billion however you can get it, even if it means making the games bad. So get the dinosaurs the fuck out of there. All he cares about is his 2 houses and 5 cars. And, we got to get him the fuck out of here. Get out of here, dinosaur. You have no interest in video games doing well or surviving or thriving or being good. You just care about money. That's it. So get the fuck out of here, you backstabbing dinosaur. Get out of here. Go live in your 2 houses with your 5 cars and leave us alone. Nobody wants your fucking dinosaur ass running Sony. Get the fuck out of here. Give me a nice 28-year-old man who actually might play the PlayStation 5 once a day. Once a day, you know? Get these dinosaurs the fuck out of here. Oh, I'm ageist. You better believe it. Get these dinosaurs the fuck out of here, because every time that I see some apartheid or some racism or some sexism, classism, or some money theft or scamming or cash grab or triple anus or anything like that, sure enough, within 5 seconds, you see some picture of some dinosaur, and I want them the fuck out of here now.
Typically held for much longer than Jim's 5-year stretch, his departure would have made a lot more sense if PlayStation was on the ropes, but it absolutely is not.
It's not.
Maintaining its commanding lead in terms of consoles,
Doing
outside
great.
Xbox 2-1 in a majority of territories, and it's producing a string of critical and commercial hits like God of War Ragnarok, Horizon Forbidden West, Ratchet & Clank, and plenty more. Under Jim's leadership, PlayStation has also spent very smartly in the acquisition race, gobbling up studios like Bluepoint and Nixxes, who produce fantastic remakes and ports respectively. There was also Bungie, who, love them or hate them, really know what they're doing when it comes to making top-tier shooters.
No,
and
they
very
don't.
successful live service in
Destiny 2 sucks dick. I couldn't stay longer than a day last time I tried it. What the fuck are you talking about, you fucking shill? What?
So that really begs the question.
How many
why
people are
did
playing
Jim
Destiny 2 right now? Is it like 40,000? No, it's more than that. It's like 1 million. I'm kidding.
quit? To be honest, it's a bit of a mystery. I mean, it could simply be, as he describes it, wanting to spend more time in the UK with his family. But I don't know, man, you work that hard for that long to get the top job. People who are able to achieve that sort of thing typically don't vacate these positions in such a short a time frame. I'm not going to speculate though, because like I said, we got no idea what's going on in his life. All I will say is that while Jim probably wasn't the hippest, coolest cat to ever don an official PS5 headset, he was an effective leader for Sony that demanded an extremely high quality bar across their entire first-party lineup. And that is a leadership trait far too rare in the world of AAA publishing. For that reason and many others, I wish Jim nothing but the best as he enters his retirement. It's a sentiment shared by Phil Spencer, who tweeted out the following, quote, "Jim Ryan has been a great contributor to our industry and a fierce leader for PlayStation. I wish him the best in what he does next. Thank you for all you've done for the community over the last 30 years.
No, he hasn't.
Quote. Very classy, love that. It must be said, though, that Jim was not wished a fond bon voyage by everyone.
Yeah, fuck you. See ya, fuck you. Das Badanya, dinosaur! Yeah, it should be noted that only Skill Up likes Jim Ryan.
That when he broke the news, he saw scores of PlayStation fans
Woo!
cheering. Many of them like
get the fuck out of here, dinosaur! Get out of here! Get the fuck out of here now, dinosaur! Get out of here, dinosaur! Get out of here! You ran the PS5 into the ground. Get the fuck out of here!
Charging for upgrades to next-gen games, something that they promised they wouldn't do, and then reneged on, and then they had to backtrack again.
Get the dinosaurs the fuck out of here. Get them
gone.
gone.
A bit of an image problem, I think.
Oh, thank God, when they retire at 67 instead of 47, that's always really fun. Why did you stay around for 20 more years and fuck up the world royally way worse than you already were at the age of 47? Come on, man. I need somebody who plays the PlayStation every day running Sony. Sorry.
Phil Spencer is just as much a stone-cold killer as the next CEO, but he seems cool and he wears hoodies and he has a gamer score. So we're like, yeah, we love Phil. And he has this cult following thing going on. Jim Ryan, on the other hand, he holds his controllers like this, which isn't going to get you very far unless you're entering a password using the gyro functionality. Personally, though, that stuff has never bothered me. I don't need CEOs to be my friends. I just need them to treat their customers and workers well. And for the most part, Jim has done that, so he was all right in my book. Moving on to other shittier news, this week was one of the worst weeks we've ever seen when it comes to job losses in the video games industry. We should probably back it up a little, though. One thing I haven't had the space to properly cover is just how in the shitter Embracer Group is. You remember them, they're the Sweden-based company that bought up absolutely anything they could get their hands on, including the Lord of the Rings franchise rights, only for all that spending to be predicated on a big bailout from Saudi Arabia. When that funding deal toppled, Embracer were left holding the bag, and that meant it was time to start sacking hard-working game developers whose only crime was working for executives whose eyes were bigger than their stomachs. We've already covered the closure of Volition Studios just a few months after they were bought under the Gearbox Group, but those job losses were just the beginning. 2 weeks back, Embracer sacked workers at Beamdog, the studio behind Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 Enhanced Editions, as well as the recently released Myth Force, a very cool-looking 90s cartoon-inspired co-op shooter. Following that, this week Embracer Group sacked 10 people from Crystal Dynamics, makers of the rebooted Tomb Raider games and Marvel's Avengers, and in Embracer's recent investor communications, they flagged that they were planning even more job cuts, studio closures, and divestitures. For example, did you know that they are trying to sell Gearbox rights right now, the company that they bought for about $1.3 billion just 2 short years ago. Embracer is absolutely up the creek right now, and it's going to be painful to watch how many hard-working game developers are left in the wake. I wish I could say that was the end of this block, but sadly we are just getting started. Epic Games, owners of one of the largest games on the planet, Fortnite, and owner of the most ubiquitous game engine in existence, Unreal, announced this week that they were spending more money than they were making, apparently, and that they had to slash 16% of their workforce, or 830 employees.
Big surprise!
Was, again, broken
hey,
by
the Chipolanis is running the video game industry into the ground, and we won't even have a Rust 2. You guys want to know what the fucking truth is? We won't have a Rust 2. You better enjoy it while it's here, is why I'm still on this server, despite all the abuse from the little shithead naive idiot. You know what I'm saying? I'm still here because, like, you know, like, we aren't getting a Rust 2. The Chipolanis made sure of that, trust me.
Jason Schreier, but then confirmed by
enjoy the one
owner
you've got.
and CEO Tim Sweeney, who said this, quote, "For a while now, we've been spending way more money than we earn investing in the next evolution of Epic and growing Fortnite as a metaverse-inspired ecosystem for creators. I had long been optimistic."
I'm just kidding. He announced Rust 2. We'll probably have a Rust 2. I'm kidding. I'm just trying to scare people.
We could power through this transition without layoffs, but in retrospect, I see that was unrealistic, end quote. He'd go on to talk about the fact that Fortnite's growth is now coming from Fortnite's creator-led channels, and Epic is talking more and more about their metaverse vision and Fortnite as a platform. TLDR, Epic is basically trying to be the next Roblox, and given how strong their engine and install base is, they've got a real shot at doing that. A particularly sad footnote in this announcement is Mediatonic, makers of Fall Guys. Epic bought the studio back in 2021 after Fall Guys blew up, but with the game not growing as much as Epic would have liked, management took a brutal to the studio, with cuts across every core discipline. Eurogamer spoke to one Mediatonic member who called it a decimation, and the future of Fall Guys seems very, very unclear at this point. The flip side to this is that while 800 people are out of the job, Epic is providing them 6 months of severance and healthcare. It'd be nice if they didn't need those things, but it is a hell of a lot better than what most other companies are providing. Epic says this will be the only round of job cuts they'll do, but we'll see about that, I guess. But wait, there's more, unfortunately. Indie publisher Team 17 announced this week that their CEO is stepping down, they were restructuring their whole company, and that over 50 people would lose their jobs, most of them in quality assurance, as Team 17 looks to outsource that function. That right there is a tale as old as time, one we are certain to see repeated many times again. In fact, you're going to see it again in this very episode. Sega, too, announced expected job cuts at Creative Assembly. This one is a little more explainable, as Sega made the very, very last-minute decision to cancel Hyenas. Now, you probably haven't heard about this game because no one has heard about this game, but this was going to be yet another free-to-play competitive team shooter with a cast of zany characters and probably an in-game shop full of overpriced stuff. The game was essentially done. Multiple closed betas showcasing that the game was at the end of its development cycle and that an official launch announcement was imminent. The announcement ended up being, game is cancelled. So much money and time wasted on something that will never generate a single dollar for Sega, and it's expected that the teams attached to that project will be let go. The final job cut announcement comes from a very unlikely place, Naughty Dog. We often hold this studio up in our mind as rather infallible, but don't forget that they had one of the worst reputations for crunch culture in the entire industry up until only recently. Well, this week, the studio reportedly and rather ruthlessly cut short the contracts of as many as 25 contract workers across a range of disciplines, but most of them being from, you guessed it, QA. Kotaku reported the news, and they also said this, quote, "Sources tell Kotaku that no severance is being offered to those currently laid off, and that impacted developers as well as remaining employees are being pressured to keep the news quiet," end quote. It's unclear why these people were let go, but the running theory is that it relates to the cancellation, or at least the pausing, of the Last of Us multiplayer title, which Bloomberg reported hit the rocks earlier this year after Bungie poo-pooed it. If Naughty Dog isn't near a release window, then the need for QA testers diminishes. So that theory does line up, but like I said, that's not confirmed. So that's Embracer Group, Epic, Team 17, Sega, and Naughty Dog, all in the space of like 2 weeks. And if everything we're hearing from game dev is true, it's highly likely that there will be plenty more cuts on the way very soon. Tough time to be in game dev. If it's not the job cuts, it's the Unity price hike bullshit. That story sort of wrapped up last week, but the Xbox leak was so massive that I didn't have time to circle back on it. Won't spend too much time on it now, except to say that Unity has essentially walked back on the majority of the bullshit they tried to pull with this tax on installations. It will still apply to more profitable games, but a key difference now is that it will no longer apply retroactively, which, yeah, no fucking shit. I can't believe they tried to get away with that in the first place. Broadly speaking, the game dev community is okay with these changes, though they'd rather not have to pay any additional money at all. Still, it doesn't matter to many of them, as the trust is now gone, the horse is bolted, and many of them will begin using other engines for fear that Unity will pull more bullshit like this in future. Just a staggering blunder from Unity, totally torching their brand and reputation.
I didn't know Last of Us had multiplayer. That's cool. Yeah, like I mean, I'm not surprised that it does. It's just, you know, I didn't know it did. Last of Us is really good. I don't like the combat, but it's still a really good game. Oh, cool! Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I've not played Last of Us 2, and I really want to, but I want it to go cheap, you know.
And having almost nothing to show for it in the end. They'll be studying this one in the business schools, no doubt about it. Speaking of game engines, CD Projekt Red have started talking about Cyberpunk 2, specifically the fact that they're abandoning the Red engine and moving to Unreal Engine 5. It was something that I flagged in my own review of the game, link in the description, since it seemed like CD Projekt Red were throwing away a lot of work and experience by moving on from Red Engine. CD Projekt Red don't agree. Game director Gabe Amantangelo spoke with PC Gamer and he said this, quote, "It isn't starting from scratch. A lot of times when you build these things like ray reconstruction, there's a lot of methodologies you can apply to new engines," end quote. He spoke about the fact that both engines have their own strengths, but they're working with Epic to bring the best parts of Red Engine into Unreal. It's commentary similar to what he said when we interviewed him on the FPS podcast. I asked Gabe if the move to a new country, a new studio in Boston, and a new game engine was at all scary, and he said no. He said it was exciting, and that he was confident that the team will be able to meet the challenge. If you want to see the rest of that interview, by the way, I'll leave a link to the full episode below the like button. A little bit more studio news to finish off. Glenn Schofield is leaving the studio he founded, Striking Distance, developers of the puzzlingly bad Callisto Protocol. This one had all the makings of an instant classic, picking up where the Dead Space series left off, but outside of its flashy visuals, the title had absolutely nothing going for it, and the combat was...
They thought they could just, like, so they got to the new gen, and they thought they could just rest on their laurels and produce games on the new, on the next gen. But no, the kids are hungry, and we've had an explosion in, like, interest in video games are the new black, you know? So they've got to start innovating, and they thought they were just going to cash grab for 10 years, and the kids would buy their shit anyways. They didn't expect a Rebellion would have enough power. It did, and these kids, they won't do it. They won't pay for these bad games, you know? They'll watch YouTube and they'll find out first. They'll find out that the game's bad before they ever buy it. The video game industry forgot that the YouTube and the internet pretty much protects the gamers.
Terribly bad. Just some weird riff on the old Mike Tyson Punch-Out formula, and I'm not even joking. If you've played it, you know what I mean. Schofield's departure was revealed by Jason Schreier of Bloomberg. He had a killer week this week. It comes after publisher Krafton dropped a buttload of money on the game, but only shipped around 2 million copies owing to poor reviews. A perfect example of the high-stakes gamble that is AAA game development, when 2 million copies is considered a flop. It's unclear where Schofield will end up next or what will happen to Striking Distance, but hopefully the studio stays together, because if there's one thing we don't need, it's more layoffs. I'm sorry to do it, but here comes more bad news. It's looking more likely than ever that the KOTOR remake is getting cancelled.
Yes! Fuck the KOTOR remake. Please stop resurrecting games from when I was like 13 years old. They weren't good then. I don't want them now. Fuck KOTOR.
Well, this one was kind of put on
ice
after the first build was received.
Yes, somebody with some reason, you know, some fucking logic.
that is AAA game development.
Oh, we really liked KOTOR when we were kids, so let's just dredge our past out of our fucking, let's just dredge our past out of the grave and put on the old disco pants that have moth holes in them and the spandex that we can't fit in anymore. And go on down to the, it's like, no.
When 2 million copies is considered a flop. It's unclear where Schofield will end up next or what will happen to Striking Distance, but hopefully the studio stays together, because if there's one thing we don't need, it's more layoffs. I'm sorry to do it, but here comes more bad news. It's looking more likely than ever that the KOTOR remake is getting cancelled. You might recall this one was kind of put on ice after
Yes.
the first build was received so poorly internally that the project got taken off developer Aspire.
You know what game is a lot better than KOTOR in every single fucking way? Final Fantasy 12 is far fucking superior to KOTOR.
Media and was handed over to Saber Interactive.
It's from that same
They
era
insisted
too.
that
It has double the graphics, 10 times the music, 10 times the story, 10 times the combat, 10 times the system. It doesn't have the moral choice that KOTOR has, but I don't like moral choice in video games. I know you guys do, I don't.
the title was still
I don't like being judged or whatever.
live, but this week Sony delisted the reveal trailer for the game. Sony claims that they routinely remove trailers based on music licenses expiring, which is true, I guess. But why would you let the music license for the game expire if you are still developing said game? Saber Interactive have not commented on the matter further, adding speculation that it's been quietly cancelled. Worst of all, Saber Interactive is owned by Embracer Group, who, as we just discussed, are on a warpath to cut any and all costs they can to save themselves. Doesn't look good. I will keep you posted.
Oh no! We bought too many games. We're broke. I didn't realize. I double clicked too many times. I bought too many games with my ill-gotten money or whatever. And now, oh no, we're broke. Turn it around. Sell everything. Sell the Borderlands company to a cheap bidder. So we see Borderlands 4, and it's a piece of crap. With penciled in assets and. All this
one, but
yeah,
be ready for some
turned out Borderlands died, guys. Are you aware? Embracer killed Borderlands. We don't have Borderlands anymore. It'll never happen again.
disappointment. And finally, The Division 3 is coming. Again, this was announced last week, but I didn't have time to cover it due to the Xbox leak. The announcement was, it really wasn't much. Usually this sort of stuff happens at
There's a game that I played a lot fucking more than Call of Duty or Halo or GAO. Borderlands 1. Must have played for 1,000 hours or something. Borderlands 1. Really great game. Loved it. Really, truly, classically good.
E3 or a Game Awards trailer or
Still
after
good.
a live Just Dance performance, but no, this was just a press release being like, oh hey, we're making a new Division game. That's all we got. See you, bye. Like, that was basically it. I mean, not quite. They did say that Julian Garrity was returning as the creative director for the game. He edited the first two. He's currently working on massive Star Wars game due out next year, and the studio is also about to wrap up work on the Avatar game due out in December. It's likely that the full weight of the studio will then swing behind the Division 3, as this is a massive
The
franchise.
Division
Surprisingly
3.
so. You would be surprised at how many people are still playing the Division 2.
I know.
Especially since
I'm aware.
started the live service support, which kind of dropped off after the game's initial very strong
Fucking
release.
Division
So yeah, Division
2.
3 is coming, but I wouldn't expect it any time before 2026 at the absolute earliest. A quick lightning
Oh,
round.
cool. So they only made you wait 11 years for a sequel as well. Why are we making a sequel 11 years later? Does anybody care about Division?
Finish off, Tempest Rising is an upcoming spiritual successor to the old Command and
I mean,
Conquer
I care
games.
about Division.
They
I'm just saying,
announced
does
they
anybody
secured the
care?
very talented Frank Klepacki to work on the soundtrack.
Wow.
He was the guy that worked on the original Red Alert soundtrack, producing this absolutely timeless banger. Roll it, Stu. Hollywood writers are now back at work, but the prospect of a video game strike still looms large. The SAG-AFTRA union is still in talks with video game companies trying to secure a better deal for performers like voice actors and motion capture
SAG?
people. I don't actually know what you call them.
Fuck the SAG. I don't want the SAG in video games. What the fuck are you talking about? Fuck the SAG. They destroyed Hollywood. What? Listening to the March of the Bastards in real time is making me sick, guys. Maybe I better get off this video.
The union has voted to authorize
Fuck
a
the
strike should
SAG.
leadership declare one necessary.
Fuck the
And given
SAG.
the recent success the union has had in bringing Hollywood to heel, you have to assume they're only too willing to pull that trigger if they don't feel like their members are getting a fair deal. And finally, Capcom's CEO says video games are too cheap. He says the price of development has gone up, but the price of games hasn't at the same rate, and so the price tags should go up. He also
Oh,
thinks that
good. Oh, good.
games are-
Oh, good that Triple Anus thinks that we aren't paying enough money. I only spent $450 on games in the last 3 months. It's not enough, guys. Games are too cheap. We need to charge more for video games now. Thanks, Triple Anus. Thanks. So you're just going to tack on another $10 here for every title? Is that kind of what you're saying you're going to do? I think you are.
recession-proof, and that people will continue to buy them during periods of financial
Yo, what's good,
hardship.
Hop? How you doing? I'm listening to the weekly video games report about how bad the video game companies are and how they're killing video games. And right now, some dude just said that video games are too cheap and that they're going to have to start charging more money for them.
And so the price tags should go. Motion capture still back at work, but the prospect of a video game strike still looms large.
Oh, good. A video game strike.
Trying to secure a better deal for performers like voice actors and motion capture people. I don't actually know what you call them. The union has
doing real good, buddy. I played the Rust Wipe, got a good base so far. Played the Rust Wipe all day, and I'm doing real good. Been watching a lot of YouTube, listening to some good ambient music earlier today. Kicking ass and taking names, you know what I'm saying? Got some good viewership in here. Everything's hunky-dory. I'm smiling. I'm happy. Everything's good. No drama, nothing. Yeah. Let's see how long it lasts.
To authorize a strike should leadership declare one necessary, and given the recent success the union has had in bringing Hollywood to heel, you have to assume they're only too willing to pull that trigger if they don't feel like their members are getting a fair deal. And finally, Capcom CEO says video games are too cheap. He says the price of development has gone up, but the price of
good. So apparently, Dragon's Dogma 2 is going to be probably $10 or $15 more. They'll probably charge me $75 for a normal copy of Dragon's Dogma 2. I don't know if you guys have seen Dragon's Dogma 2, but it's looking real good. Like it might even kick Elden Ring's ass, you know. So yeah, apparently Capcom thinks that video games are too cheap and that I should pay $75 for titles now.
Games hasn't at the same rate, and so the price tags should go up. He also thinks that games are recession-proof and that people will continue to buy them during periods of financial hardship.
Yep.
What do you guys think?
Yep.
Should games be more expensive?
Okay, let's see. If I was a heroin addict and a video game addict, which one am I going to stop buying first? Is it video games or heroin? I'm going to stop buying heroin first. It's going to be the video games will be there forever. It's the worst addiction I've ever had. I'll stop buying heroin before I stop buying video games. It's happened before. I know people don't want to admit that or even really stare into that abyss or whatever, but it is true. Video games are the most addictive substance known to man. I full-heartedly believe that. There's a lot more things I would do for video games and things I've done than, say, sex, money, jobs, power, people, anything else. Things I've done for video games, yeah. Right? I know, right? I'm gonna play every 2 weeks, right? I know, right? Hop, with the beautiful logic. You're a beautiful human being, Hop. From God's lips to your mouth.
Stay the same price or even be cheaper, hit the like button. And if you think the Capcom CEO should shut the fuck up, be sure to hit the
shut the fuck
button
up.
and ding the notification
Capcom CEO.
bell.
I like
Well,
Capcom, but shut the
CEO
fuck
can
up.
Be that shameless, then so
Yes,
can I, damn it.
yeah.
So
Oh man, $75 is so cheap. Apparently, it's just not enough money, guys. They need more.
Got announced or delayed this week. Well, Achilles Legend Untold is an isometric-ish action RPG being developed and self-published by Dark Point Games. It's been in early access since May of last year, and it's sat at the mostly positive 75-ish% category since then. So most people who pick it up enjoy it. It just got a 1.0 release date this week. It'll arrive on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation on November 2nd. The Talos Principle was a very clever first-person puzzle game from Crow Team. Yes, the people who made Serious Sam also made this thoughtful, introspective puzzle game.
Yes. No. Elden Ring could do it. Any Souls-like would be $75. Starfield could do it. Bethesda did charge $100 for Starfield. I mean, you could buy the crappy version for $60, but the premium was $100. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, weapon rack. Nice. I got a weapon rack double light. Sweet. Weapon rack double light. Yeah. COD. Yeah. Like, no. COD can't charge $75. I don't think, can they? I think most times COD is like 50 max, is it? I don't know. We're talking about single player. Capcom makes single player games. Multiplayer games can't charge that much for their game. You know? How much is Call of... I mean, isn't Warzone free? Isn't most shooters free? Apex is free. Valorant is free. CSGO is free. I don't think you have to buy shooters, you know? Single player you do. Wow. Okay. Well, okay. More power to him. I'm not a hater. That's too much money for Call of Duty 14, but okay.
Be like if the team who made Postal made a Disco Elysium style CRPG. To be fair, though, I'd absolutely play that. Anyway, the Talos Principle 2 was announced some time back, and this week it too got a release date. It's dropping on November 2nd for PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. Sony are getting ready to launch Spider-Man later this month, but Jim Ryan's got at least one more surprise up his sleeve, and it's the Horizon Forbidden West Complete Edition.
Oh, please tell me it's coming to PC. Please tell me Horizon's coming to PC. PC Horizon. PC Horizon. Put it out to the universe. Please, 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 please. Please, please, please. Bring Horizon Forbidden West to PC. Please bring Horizon Forbidden West to PC. Please, please, please. Please bring it to PC. Please make it as good of a port as the first one was. Please, 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 please bring Horizon Forbidden West to PC. Please, please, please. Please, please, please. What did you say, Hop? I'm sorry. But the launch was terrible because every AAA game is releasing half-finished games. Yeah. And I'm sick of it, man. I'm sick of it. It doesn't need to be that way. Why is it like that? We don't need it to be that way, you know? Stupid deer. Okay, so back to the video, sorry.
Base game plus the DLC expansion, and it arrives on PS5 on October 6th. Not that exciting, but when they announced that, they also announced that the game would be
Yep, because of 1942. Absolutely, I think you're right. Yeah.
Headed to PC sometime in 2024. Not super surprising given that Sony are pushing basically their entire catalog onto PC, except for Bloodborne, of course. So it was only a matter of time before Forbidden West got the PC treatment. No specific date for this one yet, so I'll keep you posted. 3 delay announcements this...
It'll be exactly to the day past when I care. Right to the day. And then I'll just want to steal the game, and I'll feel bad, and I won't steal the game. And then I won't buy Horizon Forbidden West until it's $5 on the summer sale 5 years from now. You know, 5 years from now. I'll play Horizon Forbidden West in 2028. Long past when I cared about Horizon Forbidden West. Great decision there, Guerrilla. I really thought Guerrilla was really super good. Nope. Bullshit ass AAA fucking cash grab artists like everybody else, you know. 2042 is actually playable now so far after release. They could have been milking it like GTA if they had a solid release. Yeah, GTA is Battlefield good. If only I like shooters. I'm really pretty much done with shooters. Like, notice I'm not even really using a gun right now. I mean, I don't know. I'm like shooters. I like doing shooters for like 30 years, but I'm bored of shooters now. Honestly, I really wish Rust was third person. Could we please get the third person app? I want to make a suggestion in the, I'll go back to base and then I'll make it a suggestion in the Discord. The one thing that I want is the third person app, because I don't want to play Rust in first person anymore. I don't like the shooter aspects of Rust, and I'm just, you know, ready for a change. Here we go.
This week, the first was for the Batman Arkham trilogy for Switch, which was meant to arrive next week, but
Nice.
the team says they need more time, pushing things back oh so slightly to December 1st. The second delay was for Dredge DLC. Now,
Yep, to each their own. Nothing wrong with first person. I just came up on World of Warcraft, which was the most famous third person game of all time. So, to each their own. I got no issue with shooters. I'm just saying I don't dig shooters as much as I used to. I used to find them a lot more engaging than I do now.
I didn't even know Dredge was getting DLC, but it is. It's called the Iron Ring expansion. It focuses on the Ironhaven Corporation and is, of course, heavily story-focused. This drop was originally slated for sometime before the end of the year, but has now been pushed into 2024. The team say they need more time. By the way, if you haven't played Dredge...
Yeah, I heard Warframe is super fucking good now. Like, really good. Like a perfect 10. Fucking awesome. I've not played Warframe, but the premise is one that I struggle with a little bit. Not too into war simulators anymore.
Please play Dredge. It's one of the best indies, one of the best games of the year. In fact,
Really?
very much expect this one to do extremely well in the upcoming award season. And finally, City Skylines 2 got a delay, but only the console ports. So the PC version is still scheduled for release on the 24th of this month, and an Xbox and PC port was meant to arrive on the same day. Not anymore, with the developer announcing that those versions have been pushed into northern spring next year, which is like March onward, potentially as late as like nearly June. That's a pretty massive delay and certainly makes you wonder what's going on, especially given the recently updated PC specs, which require an RTX 3080 just to play this game at 1080p recommended specs. That is basically the highest set of recommended specs I have seen outside of like Flight Simulator. So yeah, man, I don't know what's going on over there.
Ooh, battery.
Checking out reviews
Yes.
for this one because it looks like it's coming in hot. So what came out last week? Well, we had that Sonic Frontiers DLC, The Final Horizon. Apparently it's really hard. Sonic fans seem to like it, but many of them are complaining that the new content is a massive step up in terms of difficulty. There's a very tricky new boss as well as new requirements for some of the later game challenges. It is free though, so if you fancy a bit of hard mode Sonic, then you can download this update anytime you please.
Nice.
Most exciting
I like
release of the
hearing
week is the new puzzle game from one half of the team behind Inside and Limbo. This one looked great in the lead up, but has well and truly exceeded all expectations, sitting at 96% very positive on Steam and a mighty 88 on OpenCritic. I'm talking about Cocoon, of course. IGN scored this one a 9 out of 10, saying, quote, Cocoon is one to remember. The puzzle adventure builds on ideas from Limbo and Inside and creates a mind-bending, world-warping adventure unlike either of them, end quote.
Cool.
This one is only about 4 hours long, by the way, so it's very easy to knock over, and it's on Game Pass, so, you know, you got no excuse.
Oh, yeah?
EA released their first...
Oh, it's on Game Pass, huh? Cocoon. Puzzle adventure builds on ideas from Limbo and Inside. It creates a mind-bending, world-warping adventure unlike either of them.
Big adventure unlike either of them, end quote. This one is only about 4 hours long, by the way, so it's very easy to knock over, and it's on Game Pass, so, you know, you got no excuse. EA released their first ever post-FIFA football game this week. Football's governing body was so used to getting bribed that they thought they could massively jack the price of the license and EA would go along with it. But EA called their bluff and are now putting out what they're calling EA Sports FC. It's the same FIFA game, only now all the money goes to Andy Wilson. There we go. There's a fairy tale ending we can all root for. The game itself is apparently just more FIFA, complete with all its egregious over-the-top in-game transactions if you want to engage in the Ultimate Team side of things, which is kind of the backbone of most sports games at this point. Steam reviews have this at a mixed 55%, most of the negative reviews calling out the in-game spending, but also some issues with PC performance, so watch out for that. Critics are more forgiving, scoring it a 78 on OpenCritic. The 6th Axis scored this one a 7 out of 10, saying, quote, overall, the on-pitch gameplay is good, and you can see the extra animations enhancing the football sim, but it isn't a massive evolution of EA's flagship series, end quote. But look, it's FIFA. No matter how bad it is or how bad the reviews are, it's still going to be like the best-selling game of the year alongside Call of Duty. So this entire block has basically been a massive waste of time. You are welcome. Battleshape has arrived into early access today after a well-received demo and a positive preview cycle. Quite a bit of hype for this one, which is no small feat for an indie. Reviews are still rolling in, so we'll check back in on that one next week. And finally, the first New World expansion launched yesterday, exclusive to PC, of course. It's called Rise of the Angry Earth, which is a bit of an odd name, but it definitely ticks the boxes in terms of an MMO expansion. It's got a new level cap, new regions to explore, new gear to collect, etc. This one dropped only yesterday, so reviews aren't out yet, but we'll definitely circle back to it next week because I am very interested to see how this one goes down. It'd be great to see this one whirring the game.
I agree, Hop. I think you're right. Gotta be the most anticipated game of all time. Also, Elder Scrolls 6 will be big, but it won't be big like GTA. GTA will be much bigger.
Back to life after the post-launch troubles sucked all the momentum out of what was one of the most promising MMO releases we've seen in the past decade. The MMO genre is an important one, and we need more success stories than we do cautionary tales. Anyway, like I said, we'll take a look at it next week. So what's coming out this week? Well, it's a few surprise releases up first. For example, that High on Life DLC. It was announced a little while ago, but got a sudden release date announcement this week. And that release date is today. That is paid DLC that adds a new spin-off chapter to the game, one focused on Knifey, the crude and murderous character who just happens to have an Australian accent, because apparently everyone who loves wanton murder and destruction is apparently Australian. Typical. Anyway, IGN played this one and said it's got some decent chuckles, but it's over in like 2 hours, which, to be honest, I think kind of works since the main game was only around 10 hours long. The sort of humor that it has doesn't really last for like a 30-hour epic. Given that runtime, though, it might be a good idea to grab this one on sale down the line. The other surprise release this week is a very, very big deal, and I am stunned it has not been covered more elsewhere.
Dude,
Tony Hawk Pro
Tony Hawk 1 and 2 Remake is coming to PC finally, and I'm going to play that.
Skater 1 and 2 Remake arrive on Steam today. It was earlier available on the Epic Games Store, but now you can buy it on a good storefront. I'm half joking, of course, but I actually did add this to my Steam wishlist because I will grab it when it's on sale. I've had the remake permanently installed on my PS5 since it released, so I may as well.
So, okay, this guy, he makes like $20 million a year, and then he goes and talks about how he wants to buy Tony Hawk Pro Skater when it's cheap. And that's how you keep your money. But I mean, if I was the first thing, if I was ever to get the big clout money, like fucking Skill Up or whatever, I would definitely support every product at full price. I would never talk about, oh, I'm going to buy Tony, like on the video talking about Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I'm not going to say, I'm going to buy it later when I'm making $20 million a year. I'm not going to say, I'm going to buy Tony Hawk's Pro Skater later. When I'm saying I'm buying it, I'm just going to buy it right here. And then I'll be like, I'll show a video. Here's me buying Tony Hawk's Pro Skater on my video. You know, that's what I would do. Instead, he says, "I'll wait until later when it's cheaper." And it's like, dude, you make like $20 million a year. What do you mean wait till later? Aren't you basically the main, like, you're like the main demographic, man? I've been waiting for NHL games to come to PC. Yeah, I like hockey, man. Hockey's fun as hell. I really like hockey video games, actually, Hop. I played a lot of hockey video games. NHL 2K, I think it was 10. NHL 2K10 was so fucking good. Pull it up. We'll put it up on screen here, right? That's a Dreamcast game, I think. NHL 2K10. Yeah. Gameplay. We'll pop off the screen here. This was on the PlayStation 3. Let's do the PlayStation 3. It'll have better graphics. Stars versus Blackhawks, sure. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I used to play quite a bit of Madden with my friends, but I never played online. Never. I don't like football or sports that much. I played the show recently. The new show, Hop. The show 23 is super fucking good. It's on Xbox, too. Dude, the show 23 is a pretty good game, I would say. I enjoyed it immensely. Played it for about a couple hours. Did the Colorado Rockies versus the oh god, I forget who I played, but or not the Rockies, but the Avalanche versus the Red Wings, I think. You said I spent so much in Madden, essentially paying for the same game after year. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Look at the now the graphics suck, right? Because the game's old. But look at the presentation. I feel like they worked harder back then than they do now. So, by the way, guys, I got my first ban appeal approved yesterday. I got my YouTube channel banned for some reason yesterday, and I appealed and they approved. They took the strike off entirely because I didn't do anything wrong.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Windy City. This 2K Sports broadcast is coming to you live from the United Center. It's the NHL on 2K Sports. Good evening and welcome, everyone.
Yeah, release had to be spot on. They couldn't do this patching later shit. I mean, they could. No, by the PlayStation 3 era, they did patch this game. They really patched this game, Hop. But, I mean, this was the first one. Until 2K10, they didn't. They did not. So you're right about that up until now. But even then in 2K10, I would say it was so expensive back then to download the kind of update that they needed to do that it wasn't popular to do an update. I doubt they made this game like have less quality. You know? We're going to compare this to whatever the new NHL game looks like, and we'll do some comparisons from left to right, okay? So here's NHL 2K2. What's the newest hockey video game? Roster updates, right? Yeah, that's it. All they did was roster updates for a long time, and each gen, there isn't sequels. There's just roster updates. That's it. NHL 24. There is an NHL 23, so we're gonna look at NHL 23. Yeah, let's compare, right? We'll be in 1440p here, I think. Or no, this is 720 because it's so old, but I don't know what my settings are in now. I want to drop my thing from 1440p to 1080 now, though. Save. You said there was one college football game I would play. I forget the name of it. Oh, NCAA Madness, I think. Is it NCAA Madness, I think? Madness. NCAA Madness, dude. March Madness, dude. March Madness, dude. Yeah, dude. Yeah, this shit's like straight out of my past, man. March Madness, man.
My esteemed colleague Dick Vitale here to call this NCAA exhibition matchup between the East Tennessee State Bucks and the San Diego Toreros. Number 35 does a wonderful job in using.
Oh, for football. I'm sorry. You're thinking of football, huh? March Madness is always thought was basketball. Is it Madness something? A football Madness game? What would it be called? It's like college football. Oh yeah, college football March Madness. Oh, no. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't play it. I remember March Madness for basketball, but I don't remember. Okay, well, is it this one? The NCAA football?
Many people consider NCAA 14 to be the greatest college football video game ever made. And while I think 14 was a great game, easily the last great EA Sports game ever made, it wasn't perfect. As I said in my video on the game, when a sports game is the last of its kind, it ends up gaining a legendary reputation. And while I do think NCAA 14...
Yeah, kids, they don't make this like anymore, like these anymore. Keep your Xbox 360 and keep these games.
14 is worth...
They won't make them like them anymore. You'll end up playing games like this with your kids, not the new games. Right? It's been a while. So you're thinking of the 2014 one. So he's mentioning one from 2006. We're gonna look at the NCAA 14 because I think that probably is the greatest football game ever made. Yeah, 14, right? Yeah, NCAA 14, right? Gameplay, right? Gameplay HD, right? Here we go. Beautiful. Oh man, this is past. No, I played Madden 21, I think, but that's the last time I played a sports game. Am I in the base? Yes, I am. Okay. But I watch my stream here. Wait, what? I missed it. What did it say? Oh, Big Al's ready. The mascot game mode. There's a mascot game mode. Okay.
It is Thursday.
Dude, this game looks fucking amazing.
Back to the olden days.
You're throwing it way back that humans didn't exist, so we're about to be bears.
Yeah, we're being like
About to be bears,
Tigers,
dogs, and
lions.
tigers and shit. Fuck yes.
Hey, Billy.
Hey, Big Red, go Huskers.
All right, so we're doing mascot mode. Was it
a
4
real
minute?
person.
Oh shoot, 4-minute quarters. Imagine all like,
bunch of them.
yeah, exactly. Same.
Hey.
So we're doing we're doing 4-minute quarters of mascot mode. So basically everyone's the same. Dude, look.
Yeah,
No,
this
this
is
is jacked.
12 packs.
Jacked out was mine. All right.
Look at this
I'm
guy.
not
Look
gonna
at the Penn
be-
State.
I'm about to be an elephant.
Alright.
Awesome.
I want to be.
Son.
Okay, so we get it.
You
Yes.
There's no R.
It's so good. It's the best game ever made. Yes. You know what that means. Time to steal a heli, guys. You know what that means. You know that sound. Time to steal a heli with a couple of nail guns. Oh, no. Wait. Gotta get over there fast. Gotta get there fast. So, gotta drop, like, all of this crap. except for, like, I don't know, like a headpiece or something. Yeah, headpiece, chest piece, that'll be enough. Yep. I'll take the velocity and the nails. I doubt I'll need any more than those. We'll drop the tools. Gonna go gank this motherfucker. Gotta bring the screen back here. Somebody landed a heli at Bandit Camp, and I built a antlion base, guys. Someone took the bait, so we gotta get out there. I built a trap base, so I gotta get out here. I won't have long. Where did he land? He probably landed at the oh, I should have brought fuel. Son of a bitch. Oh well, it's okay. The one place he can land at Bandit Camp, right? It's either outside or in the Airwolf. He probably landed in the Airwolf. Yeah, Lego Star Wars was very good on the 360. Absolutely. I'm not seeing a sign of it. Where else can he park? I mean, he could park anywhere. I think he landed, I'm fairly sure. Oh, it's not there. Did he take off already? No, I would have heard it. I would have heard him if he took off. He's here. Ah, the Ring of Death. Yeah, I had 4 Xbox 360s Red Ring on me. Between 400, they were like 400 each. My best friend, he had 3. We went through 7 360s between us because of Grand Theft Auto 4. Grand Theft Auto 4 burned out fucking 360. No, don't ever play Grand Theft Auto 4 on a 360. It'll burn it out. Or 5. 4 and 5 will burn out a 360. At least the old gen. New gen's fine. Elite's fine. Elite will never burn out like that. But the old gen. Where is he? He's gonna be parked at the vendor, maybe. God damn it, man. So annoying. So annoying. I'm just gonna push now. I don't care. If he's gonna be anywhere, it would be here. I swear to God, I heard him land. I swear to God, I heard him land. I did. He landed here, and he did not take off. Where is his ride? I'm not tripping. I know I heard a heli. He landed. Problem is where? Where did you land this? I didn't bring fuel anyways, so it doesn't matter. I need to find the player. Probably got to go check the gambling. Fuck, it's bad timing. Bad timing. Are you here, bitch? You're not here. Son of a bitch. Okay, that's okay. Excuse me just a second, guys. I'm gonna pause for a phone call. Okay, back. Sorry about that, guys. Had something with my family. Have kind of a minor emergency with my family that doesn't really involve me. So, you know, I'm just, but I'm on call, kind of thing. Okay, so, I have a family medical complication of a minor variety that might take me away from my job here tonight, which is a very rare thing. I don't suspect it will, and I've been fairly warned, and I don't believe, odds are I won't, but it could happen. I could have to disappear here, guys, for a couple of hours, go pick somebody up from the hospital, and other than that, we're good, and it's nothing bad. Nothing bad's happening. Okay, I need metal ore, and oh yeah, we were watching college stuff. Sorry, so let's watch this mascot game.
These things are fast.
Oh wow.
How did you do that?
I just used the wait.
Oh, that's a jukes. They can do flips. Oh my god. You like ate the ball. Oh, good.
Oh.
Hey. What should I nickname my guys?
This is pure gold, Hop. Thank you. I love this. Oh.
Field goal, boy.
You don't see this every day.
Yeah, think of it. You have a 99. You have a 99 kick power. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, getting another phone call back. An update. I'll be right back.
They're all Dakotas. Psych! Ah, throw it away! Let's do this. I don't like the pass rushes. Fit it!
How can you not catch it? Just go like just like eat it.
He puts it away.
That wasn't even that
It's
far.
a great kick.
Oh! I dare you to touch it. I dare you to touch it. Oh!
Boy, he got a hold. And it looks like they're going to bring some heat.
Oh, I was right about to pick it. Did you see that?
Everybody's like,
Alright, let's go, squad. Safety!
Now he's scrambling.
Safety! Ah, safety! Oh! I thought. Oh, dang. The score is 3-2. Oh my god. Oh, that was pass interference!
all day.
That was pass interference. Does my arrow stick not work? Oh, there it is. Money! Ooh! Fit it.
God.
Fit it.
Waste possessions.
Pick. Oh! Oh, let's go. No, boy. No, boy. Let's go. Come on, hike it. Psych.
He's got the corner.
Oh!
Inside the 10. Touchdown. Rocket.
Let's go. The flip touchdown. Let's go, Mega Man.
He's to the 10.
Wait, is there? Wait, is there? Go, punter. So he's out of energy.
Let's go.
Is there a hit stick though?
Oh yeah. Oh, I was using it. Wait, what's my replay?
So squad.
He's to the 10.
Good lead blocking. Ah, let's go. Oh crap. All the lead blocking though.
Oh.
No, I see you, Christmas. Hey, untouched.
That's a great tackle.
Oh, I should have flipped. That was a touchdown.
Oh my god.
I should have not flipped. That was so stupid of me.
Like, dog, sometimes there's mistakes, you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like,
Where's my quarterback? Oh, let's go! Touchdown.
I think this is where you find out really what the team is made out of.
Oh,
Somebody else to step up and
oh
take some
my
credit.
god.
I'm out of
Let's go.
scramble. Throws to
Oh my God!
Sure. I like this play.
He's on the run.
So there's no
He wants
way.
it all.
Oh! Yeah!
I was probably supposed to be there or something.
That was my
Running back.
I think so.
He's got to do something because right now
Come on,
the
hike it.
quarterback is in such a good rhythm that you
Psych,
can do
I'm gone.
something to try to get him out. I would suggest trying to bring more pressure.
Oh, no, fight it. Whoa.
Whoa.
Okay. Okay.
Whoa.
He's scrambling.
Oh gosh.
Saves it low.
Oh, got it.
The 10.
Hey,
Huge play.
Why was he so open?
Oh. I don't know, but I said everyone. This guy.
You look at the scoreboard though, and it's not working out. It's not giving them enough points. So I think diversity is the key for them.
Strap
moving
City.
into the second half. They've got to be able to try to
Pick.
make some changes.
Oh, let's go. Take it back.
Lou Alves hits the
Which way?
freshman
Oh,
safety.
psych. Ah.
The 38-yard line.
Son.
I got like head butted.
Crap.
I got head butted. How to see that?
I just feel like the
I tried to like
quarterback
just like some crazy
forcing
stuff. I was
things.
like, hey,
I
go back.
understand trying to get back.
All right.
fighting
Oh,
to get
no,
back
here it
in
is.
the game, but that time to throw an
Oh.
interception. Really need
Scoop. Oh.
Drives
Like a book.
I think your play's gonna work, but it's not.
Oh, why you throwing back foot?
Let's go. Take it back. Oh.
Why you throwing the back foot? He's like,
was an interception.
Let's go.
that was wild.
Ugh.
And he's around the 32-yard line. There he goes.
Oh, come on.
20. Inside the 10.
Ah, touchdown.
Touchdown.
Press. We got 9 on everything.
Yeah, but so do I. Ah, let's go. Duh.
Going deep. Lays it out there.
No!
Oh boy.
Why?
As soon as he got the ball. But some of the
Why did
blame
you
has
come
to go on the
back?
Yeah, I was literally, I'm telling you, because I was spinning like that, I was going the wrong way. I was like, no! I was like, no! I kept spinning.
appointment. So these guys want to show that they can hang on to it.
Tree! Oh my gosh!
There he goes. He's at the 20.
Tree!
Oh.
He hits him hard at the 23-yard line. He laterals the ball. And he's
Oh,
taken
gosh.
around the.
Bang.
He gets it up, and it's long enough.
Oh,
And
yes.
it's good. They want to get back in the game.
Safety time.
Now he's scrambling.
Oh, you
I didn't even
thought.
see the guy.
Oh my God. What's happening? You better watch out. You better watch out. Yeah.
Turn it over. Huge play for the
I
defense.
looked at everybody.
He's got an opening.
Hey!
Oh my
Hey!
gosh.
Let's go.
So he
Psych.
now he
Where
tries
am I
to
going
buy
though?
some time.
Ah!
And he throws it away. It's up, and he got it.
Better watch out though. Oh!
To that quickly.
Ah!
The 46-yard line.
Let's go, boy. You already know what's coming. I know you remember this play from the old Madden. It didn't work though. Pick! Ah!
Almost.
Hey! There I am. Oh, yes! Set.
Says really got to step it up and make a stop.
Let's go. Psych! Money. Hey!
Oh my!
He's at the 40.
Good block. Celebrate! Woo! Come on, we don't have time for this. Eee! Oh gosh! Double stiff arm. Fine. Crap, I think I have a guy of swords. No, I don't. Strap.
He's tackled the 40 in the game.
Oh crap, that guy's fast. Pick!
Oh my gosh! Pass interference.
Let's go! No! That's
Fumble.
oh no!
Get up, up.
That's like a penalty. You like
The turnover.
oh wait, no,
This is
it's
what
behind the
all
line.
about.
Dang. Yep, tree.
Ah!
They'll bring him down. Nice pitch and catch for the first down.
Bow! Oh!
14-yard line. Stanford
This is it for the
out of
win.
timeout.
Alright, for my pride.
Better hope we do something.
All we do is tree.
I guess.
He's going to try and scramble.
Tackle him!
He's got the corner.
Ah!
But they're still
You're like,
playing.
Nice job of mixing up the play calling on that drive. I thought the defense was on its heels most of the drive because of the versatility.
Oh, that's out of bounds. Hey! Hey! Oh,
He's just standing there, everything's hacking on me like.
and that is it. 48-23 Mega Mans. Sorry, Creed.
Okay, I'm back with you guys. I'm so sorry about that. My stepfather has experienced an injury and is in the hospital, so I had to do some administration and such with my family, and everything's all good. He seems to be okay. They fear a concussion, so they're just, looking out for him. But he seems to be okay, which is good. My mother's at the hospital, and I'm on call, so... So yeah, I realize I lost people here, and I'm terribly sorry. That was a bit of a cop-out to play a Christmas trees versus Mega Man's thing. But I mean, what can I do? I'm stuck on a family phone call due to a family minor emergency. There was nothing I could do anyways. I'm gonna close down this, but I do want to do the NHL comparison here from 2K10 to 2K23.
After one here tonight. Some nice
Stars
highlights
versus
courtesy of
Blackhawks.
the 2K Sports Network now playing for you from our first period of play. John Schrader is waiting to break things down for us. Let's not keep him waiting any longer as we start the 2K Sports Intermission Report brought to you by XM. Hear play-by-play of your favorite NHL team no matter where you are. The NHL on XM. Every team, every game.
Thank you, Randy. It's the first period edition of the 2K Sports Intermission Report. We've got more stats than you can shake a stick at. The Stars have been schooling the opposition in face-off techniques so far. It's really such a specific skill set. Some guys are just better at it than others, and today we know which guys are which. Cristobal Hewitt is the player everyone's talking about. He's been the man out there, not letting anything get through. You can't lose if you don't give up goals, and that's his mission here tonight. The offenses for both teams have been stymied, and we'll look to get on track and be the first to find the net. I wish I could stay put, but this 2K Sports Intermission Report is out of time. At the break, we're deadlocked at 0. Okay, now
Try the
let's get ready for
Zamboni
the rest of the
machine.
game. Back to Red.
Thanks, John. Great job, buddy. The Stars.
So now, okay, that's from 10 years ago. No, 13 years ago. Here's from this year.
Call this holy ground. The Montreal Canadiens, the winningest team in NHL history, ready to go tonight. Centers both set to dig on in, and we are about ready to go. The Leafs start with possession as we are now underway. Battle ensues for that loose puck along the boards. Quick pass over to Matheson. Takes the pass. Poked away yet centered by Marner. Moves it quickly over to Bunting. From point blank, he scores! Austin Matthews clutch. Toronto's first goal has completely silenced this home crowd.
Everybody's expecting a quick start from the home team when it doesn't happen. Everyone, fans and players, are back on their heels a bit.
Here's a shot. Stopped by the goaltender. He got a little piece of that one. Gets in front of the shot. The Leafs will play it against the boards. Oh, what a save with a glove. Tremendous pressure here in the offensive end. They're coming in waves. Here's a shot. And a big-time stop there. From the right wing, he moves it to the middle. And he comes up with it. Penalty coming up as the play's blown dead.
That's really fun, actually.
Gonna win us back. Season 2 dev stream overview. All right, here we go.
Hi, everyone. It's Rax. I want to throw a quick note here. I've been up for about 32 straight hours, so if I seem a little tired or off, it's now you know why. Today was an important day for Blizzard. We just got done listening to the first of 2 broadcasts talking about the future of Diablo 4 and what they're going to do in Season 2.
What future of Diablo 4?
Hours, and they got another 2
What future of Diablo Immortal? There's no
secret
future.
That,
There's no
Diablo
future.
4 has fallen out of favor with a gigantic portion of their audience.
Yeah,
I
what?
saw this. Let me see if I can pull it up.
Crisis. Did you cash grab a shitty isometric game? You could have given it a 3D spinnable camera like Baldur's Gate. You guys cash grab Diablo 4, and I hope you fucking lose the license over it.
Man.
You had something really beautiful for 2 games, and then you kind of freaked us out with the 3rd one, but it was still okay. 4th one, you just threw it into the fire and declared it a dumpster fire.
I'm gonna start to pump out all the content for that game.
Blizzard.
So I was watching this broadcast.
Yeah.
With a very neutral, open mind.
I went into it just memeing the fuck out of him. Like we had a bingo up. We had everything ready. Like I was expecting it to just be a complete joke. Like they were going to announce like something stupid. It was going to talk about Diablo Immortal. Like I was expecting it to be awful.
Diablo 4 fixes everything and wins everybody back. That would be a fantastic result. And if they don't, then I'll play Last Epoch and PoE and PoE 2 and life goes on. So definitely want you to make your own judgments here, but
for sure.
I guess I'm not going to be able to hide it. I was genuinely surprised by the presentation that they gave today. The number of changes that they were able to make in just a short period of time it does not align with anything that I've seen them develop for the game before. So whether that means that they called all hands on deck, or whether that means that they pulled a bunch of stuff that they had coming later in the pipeline to shove it all into Season 2.
Well, yeah, that's the best thing is that's the good thing about, because you've got to remember, why does Blizzard make Diablo 4? They make Diablo 4 for money. It's not like this is like a passion project for them or anything like that. Bobby, like whenever Bobby finds out that Diablo 4 isn't having people buy battle passes, there are going to be heads on the chopping block tomorrow. Okay? Like people are going to be working 80 hours a week to make sure Bobby doesn't lose money because of lost battle passes, all right? So, yeah. They're not going to let this shit happen. And this is going to be especially more the case with Microsoft, I bet. I mean, I say that, but then look at how they let 343 ruin Halo. Maybe they won't make that mistake twice. But yeah.
What do you mean ruin Halo?
Do
see, listen to how negative I can be.
I'm not exactly sure.
Halo was always ruined.
Practices of Blizzard. But let me share with you what they shared with us today in the first part of the live stream.
Fucking low grab, jumpy, space marine, crappy guns.
So the first thing is
jokey
they started with the season theme, and in general, for the presentation, the season theme.
Halo is a schlock fest.
You run around with a vampire, you kill stuff, you get vampiric powers. They have a new game mode that's kind of like Helltide, but it does start at level 1 that you might be able to use to farm up, and you'll see there's a ton of other overworld changes.
It's Helltide, but it's a different color. So you can imagine like Helltide, right? But like instead of it being red, it's like this like dark bluish gray. Yeah. Gray Tide? Yeah. Yeah, kind of like that. Like, yeah.
However, after the presentation, I went through and I read all of the powers.
Tide, yeah.
If you actually read through some of these, they actually seem quite powerful. So, for example, Anticipation, just your ultimate skills get 20% cooldown reduction, and increased damage. I don't even care about that. This is going to allow, for example, the Tornado Druid to just stay in the Werebear form with the Rampaging Werebeast forever. You might be able to be perma-bear. And taking a look at another one. Casting a skill heals you for 3% of your life. Any skill. This might be able to keep you alive with Uber bosses. And if you read through these, I'll make a video analyzing them very in-depth and what builds they can go in.
Right.
But in general, when I actually read through the powers, they were actually a lot stronger than I thought they would be. I can think of a lot of potentially crazy combinations. For example, there's a lot of minion stuff. And
yeah, the Coven's Fangs is really good. 52% increased damage.
A lot of synergies here, so if you can acquire a couple of these, Necro Minion might be shitting on the game next season. So
it's good to hear some gamers talking about
I
games.
The vampire thing was kind of a snooze fest, but then I read the powers and I got a little bit better. Okay, I don't think there's too much more I want to talk about here. There are Uber bosses, but we'll go to the other blog post which explains it better. There's new mounts. You can get Rapidash. You can get Rapidash from the Uber bosses and other cool stuff.
Nice.
And then they talk about some other things. Okay, let's go to the other thing.
Look good.
All right, let's talk about all the changes. So they have 5 new endgame bosses,
which is good.
And they showed a progression system of how you would fight the bosses, and it culminates in fighting Uber Duriel. But all of the bosses have their own unique drops, and Uber Duriel can drop Uber units to the point where people are going to have them. People in your clan are going to have them. People on your friends list are going to have them.
I think that, like, that's all good. Like, all of these things are good.
And they're not going to drop every time, but it is possible to get a Shaco now and a Grandfather.
Yep.
Another thing that is tied into these bosses is you're going to see they're going to make an item progression change. They said it's the first of many that they have planned. This is just a small piece of the puzzle. But since the item progression felt
I
so
never,
bad, I've made
ever would have dreamed I would be talking about Shaco in 2023. Something is amiss at Blizzard. Something's really amiss. They're dredging their past out of their fucking graveyard and trying to like make it into something new. And something's really amiss with Blizzard. I never would have dreamed that I never would have heard the word Shaco or Shaco, whatever it is, ever again past like 2010. And here we are 13 years later, and the boomers are talking about Shaco. And I'm sorry, but it's like, goddamn, I know that you're trying to drag me, kicking and screaming back to 2004, but you can't make me. I didn't buy that game. Jesus Christ, make some new items or something.
Many comments, many times saying that you have full gear by the time you're level 75 and you don't hunt for anything.
Yeah.
Well, now the min and max ranges of item power shift as you do harder content, which ultimately means
Which is the way the game should be. You should be able to get better gear whenever you do harder content. That's the way the game should work. That's what makes sense. And this is the way that PoE is. You're not getting item level 86 bases if you're doing white maps.
Get level 920 gear when you're doing really hard stuff. The uber uniques that drop off of Duriel are guaranteed to be level 920. So if you finally do get the Shaco off of Duriel, then you're going to be blasted.
Yeah.
So that's something that's very exciting to look forward to. And for those of you that are wondering, they said that Uber Duriel will be easier than Uber Lilith because you have to farm some things to go fight him. You can't just walk in his door and fight him. So they wanted it to be a little bit easier. They wanted it to be accessible. This makes sense. Okay.
Uber Lilith would be a massive nerf to Uber Lilith would be making the mechanics accurate and visible. Like, can you imagine how much that would nerf the boss if you could just see where you need to go? Dude, that would be fucked up.
So they're changing some endgame activities, Legion events. They're going to come up more often, and same thing with
Huge
bosses. This is fine. This doesn't make a huge difference. Legion events are one of the best events in the game for leveling.
Yeah, they're really
like 1 to 50. And I believe, didn't they say? I think there was another change that they made a month ago that gives you a guaranteed legendary when you do it. So again, at a certain level. So low-level Legion events could be a very viable way of leveling up. One theme you're going to see here, I guess you're going to see massive buffs everywhere, but you're especially going to see massive buffs to the overworld. So remember, one of the things...
And this is one of the sad things, is I felt like the overworld for Diablo 4 became kind of irrelevant whenever you could teleport directly to Nightmare Dungeons. Like, there was no reason to go out in the world. And I think that you should want to go out into the world. And you should want to see other players and stuff like that. I think that's cool.
Overworld is they're going to have a new Hell-Tide event with the season theme. This Legion event is an overworld event. World Boss, you can call it an overworld.
Oh, damn it.
Okay, so those are going to come up more often. They said that Golden Experience is going to increase tremendously for Hell-Tide and cashing the Grim Favors and the Whispers. Again,
and this is another big problem the game had, is that all of the other activities outside of Nightmare Dungeons paled in comparison to Nightmare Dungeons. They were just so much better than everything else that there was no reason to do anything else except for Nightmare Dungeons.
Doing a dungeon whisper, all of this is overworld. And they said the gold increase is tremendous.
Tremendous.
So that will help. Nightmare Sigils, okay, that's not really matter. Hell-Tide chests are going to have specific icons.
I want adult games like this one. I think they keep trying to make us play kids games like Diablo, and they expect us to be satisfied with the kids game. I want adult RPGs with themes like sex and, you know, drugs and problems and crime and murder.
40% faster.
Instead, I see like the industry providing us kids games.
Well, they're clearly,
and I think that's what the real complaint these boomers have. They're trying to make kids games be a lifestyle, and they're just not deep enough. Like Rust. Rust is deep enough, I think.
They just quit
not
the
Diablo 4.
And I think that people
not for a lifestyle. They just give up.
I don't think that's good for the game.
Yeah, it's not good for the game.
Yeah,
they give up because
you want people to hit level 100. Like, you've got to keep in mind, Diablo 4 is a casual game. It's a game made for casual players. So how is it possible that you have this game that has like these unattainable things? Yeah, it got to 70, 80. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's somewhere around there. That's exactly what happened to me. I'm at 76. Yep, there you go. Because that's whenever you start doing the math, you have 80% of your power. Do you want to play twice as long to get the other 20%? Probably not.
From the density, and they've added
especially
some of the
whenever
XP
there's
bonuses
and the
back.
other problem is like there's no other content in the game besides like, oh well, I can go kill Uber Lilith, like, okay, like, and get what?
And they've changed some of them to be
I guess I best try to get home again, I guess.
So if any of you
I didn't know I was
casuals
gonna get
out there
shot
are
by
saying,
fucking
wow, I made a character
infected.
and I didn't have any item progression, which you're going to see later, they're going to change that.
Yeah.
I couldn't farm my Tempest Roar. They changed that. Now you can target farm with each individual boss. You can like find which boss has a Tempest Roar, fight him, and get your Tempest Roar. I can never get...
Yeah, this is how it always should have been, and I'm just glad they're adding it now. What does multiplicative mean? So you have 10%, right? 100%, 10%.
Multiply,
of 100%
you idiot.
Is 110%, right? Let's say you have 200%. Well, 10% of 200%, is that 210% or 220%? Right? So additive is 210%. Multiplicative is 220%. Does that make sense? No? Just a second.
He's got a point. It doesn't make sense. I mean, I know what you're saying, but it's still a really bad system. I don't even know if I can find my
wrong, but I get what you mean.
my way back to my
Use
home.
the plus for additive? Sure. Yeah. So that's basically what it works. And so multiplicative scaling, so like let me show you why this is important, right? So let's say 2000% plus, we're just gonna do plus 10% equals 2,200.
I don't know where this road is.
Okay. 2,000%.
There's my other
10%
base.
for additive
That's cool.
Is going to be, and this is the big difference, right? Is 210%.
Might be able to make it to that base, I guess.
So you can see how whenever you have larger numbers, the additive bonuses become increasingly worse.
Yeah, I'll make it to
And
that base.
Whenever
That's
you
good.
have
That's
smaller numbers, the additive bonuses become increasingly better versus multiplicative. So because Diablo is a game of 2,000% and not 5%, that's why multiplicative scaling is so much more powerful, because it's literally the difference of 190%. Can you explain why it's called additive and multiplicative? Additive is because it's just simply being added to the total amount. Multiplicative because it's multiplying the total amount by the percentage. Yeah, it's under 100%, then additive is better now. Well, it depends on the... I think so, but yeah. Thanks to info, didn't know it. Yeah, a lot of people don't understand it very well.
I understand
so
it.
So that's basically
it's
what...
add or multiply.
I was saying mean calculations and fuck.
You knew about it in the second grade.
It doesn't really matter.
At least if you had a good education,
can't
you did.
understand it based off of this, then they're just stupid.
Yep. It's add and multiplies.
Farm them for Duriel.
You guys are so dumb now.
They're trying to listen to the feedback and
gotta explain multiply and add.
Way easier. Nightmare Dungeons. They made a ton of changes here. So first of all, this is huge.
Like education should be like the highest priority in this land.
Anybody really. I have a great PC.
We got a crisis.
Well, it's also because it's annoying. Like nobody wants to sit through 2 different loading screens, right? I think that's really the main thing. Like that's I think the main thing. Like whenever I saw the Nightmare Dungeon change, I was like, I was really surprised that they did that, because I actually thought that the reason they wanted you to go through 2 loading screens is they wanted to see more ads.
Now you port inside of the Nightmare Dungeon instead of outside of it. That saves you an entire loading screen every time you do one of these. That's massive. Should have been like that from the beginning. Not giving Nightmare Scrolls. Okay, that's fine. This is maybe the biggest change in the entire patch. Objectives have been removed from some of the dungeons. Only defeating the boss is needed.
This is all people ever wanted. Having to rescue 7 prisoners every single time that you did a Nightmare Dungeon was insanely fucking annoying. Like, it was just so crazy.
I have probably been the most vocal about this in the community. I talked to Blizzard many times. I made many YouTube videos saying, Blizzard, half of the reason why, well, not half, but a reason why people find Nightmare Dungeons so annoying is because you're making us free 7 prisoners.
He fucking knows. He knows exactly what it was. Yep, there you go.
It's just so brutal. No one likes doing that. At the best, give us 2 prisoners or something.
Yeah.
Well, they took that a step further, and they just straight up said that they're going to remove a lot of the objectives out of the dungeons. And they actually specifically said on the live stream, Rax, are you watching this one? And I almost had a tear in my eye. So if any of you get sick of freeing those stupid-ass prisoners,
true.
carrying those orbs around and placing them on the pedestals, you're welcome. Multiple Nightmare Dungeon afflictions have been updated. They just made them better. Backstabber is not going to one-shot you anymore. Critical resist is now
Gonna pee while I'm dead. I'll be
since
right back.
It's now a time debuff instead of always applying, so you can kind of play around it. They nerfed Death Pulse. Lightning Storm now is going to give you a movement speed bonus for getting zapped inside of it, so you don't feel like you lost all that time standing in it like a dumbass.
Yeah, I think that like every single one of these changes, what it indicates to me is that it indicates to me that the Blizzard developers finally played the game. That's all we asked. Like, we didn't ask for them to reinvent the wheel. We didn't ask for them to redefine the ARPG genre. We just asked, please play the game. Just see it for yourself. And these are like the annoying pain points that happen.
This thing, I made a comment. I don't know if this is going to exactly fix the problem. The protection dome, it only starts if it has a direct path to the player. But a lot of the times that you die to this affix is when you are about to walk into like one of those sealed events, and the dome spawns, and you're already walking, and boom, and then it ports you into the room, and the dome's outside, and you die. Or you're about to climb down a ladder, you're about to click it, and boom, the dome spawns. You have a direct path to it, but then you go down the ladder, and then you just die on the ladder.
Yeah, it's like the I remember Blind Burrows was like that. Is that you had to go through like 3 different ladders, and like I remember one time the second I clicked the ladder, it did the ding, and I'm like, and I had to go back up, and I was halfway up the ladder, and it fucking killed me.
Yep.
So that's another thing that they should consider. They said they've massively reworked the backtracking, not just with the layout of the dungeon, but where they have put where certain objectives need to be done. Some of the objectives were in very obscure corners of the dungeon and not along the main path that most people take.
Yeah.
So when you're doing a Nightmare Dungeon, you shouldn't be backtracking as much. And believe me, if we start backtracking, we'll just complain.
Yeah.
Anything else here? You can get your Paragon glyphs up higher much easier because they have to do that. Because if you're going to fly to 100, then you're going to have baby glyphs if they don't increase the XP.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's way easier.
Like, yeah, it's like, that's actually a good point Rax brings up. Yeah, you have to do that.
Here to level these up. Another reason why they need to level these up is because, again, they're buffing so many things in the overworld. The world bosses, the Helltide, the Whisperers, the more XP, the more gold, the season theme. They want you to interact with the open world more. And so you can't do that if you're forced to be in Nightmare Dungeons perpetually leveling your glyphs. So they needed to do this for 2 reasons. All right. The events. So the events in the dungeons are going to be more worthwhile. This is, I think, needed and important because the events are supposed to be something that you should be excited about. But when I did my analysis in my sheet, which I know a lot of you use,
Nobody ever does the events because they're not fun, and then the mobs die in 1 hit, and you never complete them. And then whenever you do, it takes too long. Yeah, the events are just a waste of time. And now, the events, sometimes, like, for example, there's the one cursed chest event where, like, it spawns 1,000,000 fucking mobs, right? And, like, that one's really fun. But the majority of them are not fun at all.
Concluded that most of the events were not worth doing.
Because it just takes forever.
Bad news because for people that like to do nightmare dungeons. Not everybody. Not everybody just wants to grind dungeons. Some people only want to be in the overworld. Some people want to do both, whatever. But the people that want to grind nightmare dungeons, the events in the dungeons are your way to acquire some things that you otherwise would have to go to the overworld to farm. Like flowers, for example, for your potions. So making the dungeons more worthwhile is definitely the right move, in my opinion. The NPC should no longer be killed. It doesn't matter if you win or
Well, it just makes it to where, like, you don't feel like you're wasting your time doing an event. Like, that's all there is to it. It's just, yeah, the worst thing is you kill something with poison damage. Sometimes they very slowly melt into the pool, and the next wave won't spawn until it's done. Yeah, it's just like there's a lot of just, like, little annoying things that, again, if the developers that were making the game play tested it themselves, they would be instantly annoyed and it would be changed instantly. That's it.
Lose an event, you seem to get the same rewards anyway. I don't even know why this matters. But there's another major problem with events. If there's anyone from Blizzard watching, there's another huge problem that I hope that you will fix.
What is it?
The problem is when you walk into the room, the NPCs oftentimes have dialogue. Help! I'm trapped! There's a monster after me. Okay, then the event starts. Then when the timer hits 0, if the NPC survives, which is why I usually try to let them die, they say, "Oh, thank you so much. How can I repay you? Oh, here, take this." And then the treasure chest spawns. Then you can click it. Then you loot it, and then you're leaving. I think all of this needs to be completely abolished. Maybe you enable it only for World Tier 1, the beginner player.
I don't think that's a problem, actually, because, like, a lot of people probably aren't going to be paying attention, so having the NPC say something is okay. I think that the problem is I think it's the chest reward isn't very good. Because, like, you would have no problem waiting for a chest that was, like, a Helltide mystery chest, right? You'd have no issue with that. I think it's the chest reward sucks.
But on World Tier 2, 3, 4, anything beyond, the event needs to start. The 60-second timer needs to start the moment you cross into that room. And the second it reads 0...
I don't know if they can do that. Like, I'm concerned that if they do that, then a lot of the people that are, like, kind of casual won't be able to, like, react to it quick enough. And, like, they'd be like, oh, shit, this just happened. I wasn't paying attention. Like, that's kind of why I'm concerned about them doing that. I don't know.
The NPC needs to disappear.
They should probably do, like, A/B testing with this and, like, implement some events that are exactly the way that Rax says and see how players respond to them. And if players are completing the events that are the way that Rax wants them to be, then they should just make the rest of the events like that as well. If there's, like, a big disparity. Because I think that he could be right, but I also am concerned that it could create, like, weird, confusing moments for, like, casual players.
Drop the chest instantly. That's going to save, like, 10 seconds on a lot of events. And that starts to add up. Please. Events start instantly and they end instantly. Please put that into the game.
Yeah.
They freed up inventory space by putting your gems into a different menu. The way that they did this is actually pretty smart. They have a bunch of fragments. You can craft a gem that you need, and you can put it in your gear.
Yeah.
So you have to craft it into an item. So this is going to eliminate you picking them up in your inventory all the time. But then, if you have a gem crafted, and then you say, oh, you don't need this piece of gear anymore, and you salvage it, now you have that stupid, annoying gem, you can salvage the gem into the materials, and it goes back into the menu. So that's a pretty nice, quality of life thing. Another thing people are going to ask is, and it was asked on the live stream, when are we going to get more stash tabs? They said that they don't have an announcement right now.
Joe Shelley answered
stash tabs. Oh god, I can't believe you use the stash still. Can't you get a real inventory?
We don't know anything more than what we knew.
The fucking stash? Are you serious? Can't you get a real inventory?
I think somehow, actually, it's crazy. I think actually we know less. Like, at this point, like, I don't even know what a stash tab is anymore.
Yeah.
but they did say they were considering that codex change. If they implemented that codex change, if you haven't heard about it, where the legendary powers can be extracted, you can level up the legendary powers so you don't have to stack the affixes in your stash. You only actually keep good items. That would free up a tidal wave stash space among other things that they can do. So they said that they have nothing to announce on that right now, but they're looking at it. So
naturally
soon. Okay, Scrolls of Escape automatically cast for hardcore characters when you DC. That's nice.
That's something that should have been on the game. Like a lot of these things should have been in the game on release. That definitely is one of them. But you know, I'm glad that they're doing it.
Being locked in certain areas, locked into certain stats on a legendary item, by reducing their overall enchanting cost. This is the problem. The problem with enchanting is not the initial cost of the enchant.
It's the scaling.
It's the fact that every enchant after that just goes up and up and up and up. And even with the
it's the exact same problem they had with Azerite gear in BFA. Is the respecs just double. And whenever you double it for the 30th time, it doesn't matter what number you start with, you've got a big number to deal with.
Increased gold on the Whispers, if people are going to run out of gold instantly.
Yeah, they ain't have a
said
cap.
That they have nerfed the rate at which the rerolls increase, so now you're not going to get stuck and feel like you can't reroll your legendaries anymore. Now, I do think that it's a good idea in the game to have gold valuable.
Yeah, true.
That makes sense to me. Gold should be a valuable resource. But this re-rolling and the exponential increases or whatever, that was ridiculous. So I'm glad that they're...
Well, it's not even really an exponential increase. It just... It's like this, bro. It just goes up. And like, this is a lot. Right? And what they should do is like this. What's this? Not as much. It is exponential though, I'm pretty sure. I don't think it is. I think it just adds a flat rate. Like it just adds an increasingly larger amount.
Back. I don't think they should make this trivial though. I think this should cost you something. I think that's good for the game. So here's a crazy thing. I cannot believe that they did this. And this is in a good way. They are now going to drop shitty normal magic and non-sacred rares as crafting resources in World Tier 3 and 4. This is like a shitty pseudo loot filter where all the garbage drops will just be salvaged and used as crafting materials.
Yeah.
They implemented this in the final season of D3 to see if people liked it, and people absolutely loved it. With all those shitty yellows that drop and the whites and the blues that you never pick up, and if you do pick it up, you're like, God, why did I pick this up? Just auto salvages it for you and gives you the materials for it. If this works how we all interpreted it, it should be godly.
It's a massive improvement. It's like every blue that you would pick up, you automatically just pick it up because it's a consumable. It's like auto salvage, basically. It's a really good idea. I'm actually glad they're doing this.
The game, it should
it's be a Giga W. It is
huge quality of life increase, and hopefully not that many items are coming into your
Good
inventory. Along with the gems, makes looking at the items easier, stash management a little bit better, and when they give us the stash tabs in the loot filter one day, then we'll really be pumping. Yeah, so now the item power can go to 920. This is going to help you with your item progression. The Whisper caches can now give you higher item powers along with Helltide. Again, notice they're buffing the overworld. Another thing, I don't know if we're going to get to here. Okay. They're going to massively buff mounts as well. Miscellaneous improvements. So here, okay, if I'm reading this correctly, we didn't learn about this on the stream. They're going to give you all 5 levels of renown if you've completed them for every season. all earned renown is going to persist through seasons and characters. Surprise, we read this here, it says it does not apply to hardcore characters, and it's called hardcore for a reason.
I think that farming renown, I don't know why hardcore players have to refarm renown. I think this is just like another one of the examples to this was corrected. Oh, wait, have they fixed it now? Hardcore carries over too? Wait, did they fix it? They changed it? Oh, okay, never mind.
Hardcore people don't have to repeat the renown.
Yeah.
Hardcore players do because it's hardcore. Philosophically, I completely disagree with this. Let me explain why. You can do almost all of the renown in the game, almost all of it, in World Tier 1, mindlessly farming, dungeons, and side quests. There is no actual challenge other than the mental challenge or the exhaustion of doing the renown for the 10th time. The reason why hardcore doesn't feel like hardcore in Diablo 4 is because you have so many cheat deaths and the cheat death potion and the scroll of escape and this and that and this and that. I understand that you want to have these items in the game so hardcore players can attempt uber bosses, fine. But if I were you, I would nerf that. Wouldn't make...
I agree. I think that hardcore games with a cheat death is stupid. Yeah, I think it's just stupid. Like, it's not really hardcore. Like, I know a logout macro I think is fine. Because, like, a logout macro is a reaction. Cheat death is a protection. So, like, you do nothing and cheat death occurs. Whereas whenever you have a logout macro, you have to instantly respond to what's happening. Does that make sense? So, like, for example, like using a potion at the beginning of a dungeon that protects you from getting killed, I don't think there's any skill or, like, sense in that. But, like, being able to use a logout macro whenever you know that you might die, there is more skill in that. Because you have to, like, dynamically make a decision in the heat of the moment. Versus, like, just using a potion that protects you for the entire run. Yeah, it's passive versus active, exactly.
I wouldn't turn hardcore into hard chore, where we have to do the renown. I really don't understand why this makes hardcore harder to mindlessly grind the renown again.
Yeah, they changed this.
It certainly shouldn't make changes just based off of me, but the first thing that I thought when I read this was, will I ever race in an SSF hardcore race ever again? Because I want to fight the Ubers on hardcore. I want to race on hardcore, but I don't want to do the renown again. I hate doing the renown.
Yeah,
I've done the renown in the alpha, and then the next alpha, and then the closed
And
beta,
they
and then
changed
the
it.
open beta, and then the next open beta, and then the launch, and then season 1.
It's not an issue.
Do it again. So that's just my opinion, but don't get this one. I don't get that. I hope Blizzard changes their mind on this if I'm reading this correctly. You can now mark an item as favorite. God, that's so much better than marking it as junk. You can also still mark as junk if you want, but now you can...
Yeah, locking items is something people have wanted ever since the beginning of the game. Yeah. How about cheat death only working 10 seconds after activation? That would probably be okay too. Yeah, I think that, like, it's about... Basically, the cheat death stuff that's bad is whenever it's not being done in reaction to a specific outcome. Like, overall, like, you guys know my perspective on hardcore content, right? I think it's stupid. I don't, like, it... Playing a video game on hardcore takes away the entire purpose of playing a video game to me. Because I play video games to relax, and hardcore isn't relaxing. It's stressful. So, like, I'm really not part of this community. I don't enjoy this. I actively dislike it.
Yeah.
So, like, whatever they want...
I like hardcore and I find it fun. I like the focus fun. But I would prefer to be able to relax while I'm doing it.
I think that's fair. Then just do it. This is just my perspective.
Mark it as a favorite. Wouldn't it make way more sense to mark the 2 or 3 items that are good and salvage the garbage than mark everything that's garbage and try to hopefully hold on to the 2 or 3 things that's good? It doesn't make sense. So this is way better. 2 additional character slots have been added. Well, I was going to have to defeat a level 100 character to play, so that's nice. They are going to give you additional... Okay, they're going to make this easier to complete the campaign, okay? They're going to give you additional waypoints as well. Prevented wasted minion and companion attacks by ensuring minions and companions no longer target invulnerable enemies.
This is a very big positive. This happened for me a lot with my my necromancer. It was so fucking annoying, man. Like, they would be attacking the one thing that they can't attack, and they're all there hitting it. It's fucking obnoxious. Yeah.
I didn't hear that. Did they share that on the thing? This is great news for Necros.
Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah, Necros with the vampire minion powers in this are not going to be attacking dumb shit anymore.
Yeah, but they don't have the thing is, like, I'm not going to play a necromancer again unless they have autoplay. Like, now that I've seen the quality of life that having automatic corpse explosions and corpse destruction and mob spawning, like, I'm done. Like, add that back to Necro where I'm not playing this shit again. That was so good.
Okay. Mounts.
I didn't have to do anything.
They ride faster, and the most important thing
can't go back.
Is that their speedy cooldown has been reduced by 50%. So you can activate it more, which means you can essentially sprint on your horse infinitely.
Yeah.
And now they can break through barricades, and they also dramatically improve the maneuvering of the mounts. Well, this is the right time to make this change. Well, the right time would have been on the actual launch of the game, but
yeah, true.
Now that they're doing the massive overworld bus, people are probably dreading riding on your mount. Well, now it's going to be a lot better. It's going to move a lot faster. You can sprint all the time. You can break through stuff and turn better. Town adjustments, they just made towns way better. They put stashes everywhere. They put the NPCs closer to the waypoints. They put an occultist by the Tree of Whispers, which is the best waypoint in the game. On the UI, they have a stash search and filtering function, and you can search through all tabs at once. There's a streamer mode. This one's huge. This one's pretty massive. This was the first change that
This was the change that I saw that made me think that the developers actually played the game. Because, like, you would have to play the game a lot for this to be annoying to you.
Ever asked for in Diablo 4. The very first thing I ever wrote down on a piece of paper in the alpha. When an item drops, let's say it's strength, cooldown, attack speed, crit. Then the next one is strength, cooldown, attack speed, and int. The order in which the affixes are presented on the items.
Yeah, it makes it harder for you to parse out items.
It doesn't have a hierarchy. It's random. So it's so hard to compare side by side which item is better. We need them to have the same order. And now it sounds like
they're finally doing it.
So now we can actually compare items.
This is a
faster,
good thing.
Very good. Once we get our loot filter and all these other changes, will actually probably be an okay experience in Diablo 4. So that's huge. They're going to improve the grouping. Now you have the ability to auto run. You can now zoom out on the mini map. Of course, the next follow-up.
While they're adding all this stuff, I do think they should add WASD to the game. I don't really think I feel like Diablo 4, it's made for boomers, right?
Yeah.
And making people like constantly click over and over and over. It's like auto run doesn't really solve this problem. I just think that you ask somebody who's like 38 to do that, or like 43 to do that, it's kind of hard to do. It's like there's gonna be a higher chance their hand is gonna hurt after doing that for a while. I don't see why you can't add WASD support. Like, how is it a bad thing that WASD is in the game? Controller is good for that? Well, why not just add WASD? Yeah, it's just like, yeah, it really makes no sense. Exactly. Like, yeah. Like, I can understand people that are saying that I'd still use click to move. Okay, great, then use it. But, like, I don't think that you should have to use click to move.
Yeah.
Would it even work with an ARPG? Yeah, Diablo Immortal has it, and it was fine. I literally don't play because my index finger is inflamed 2 minutes into the game. Yeah, I'm sure that's the case for some people, absolutely. Yeah, they're all about accessibility these days, too. Yeah, I was, like, really surprised that, like, Diablo 4 didn't have WASD. It's, like, weird. A lot of people are saying they don't want it or they don't need it, but no one is saying why it's a bad thing. Well, that's because it's not a bad thing. There's no negative to it at all. It's just that some people don't like using it, and so I'm not saying you should take out click to move. I'm just saying you should have WASD as well.
Question is, when will they let us zoom out more in the game? You can hide all combat text, vulnerable, dodge, fortified. You can see unique items better, and different stuff. So this is the first part of the stream. The second 2 hours will be, they changed all the uniques in the game. They said almost every unique in the game got changed, which I take to mean got buffed, except for maybe some.
Which is great, because I would say like 9 out of 10 uniques is garbage. Like, I know for Barbarian, there's like 2 uniques that are kind of good, and the rest of them are just completely bad, and most Barbarians don't use any of them.
For OP ones. They changed resistances and how that all works. They changed crit and vulnerability. They have a totally new idea there. And they tease that they have a bunch of other stuff planned for 2 hours. So there's probably going to be a tidal wave of information on them. So we come here and we say, okay, well, with the new season theme, with all the powers, with the new bosses and the target farming and the new eye levels up to 920 and the massive improvements to all the overworld activities and the increased gold that they give you and the reduced gold from the re-rolling and from the 40% increase in experience and from not having to do a ton of the objectives anymore and for buffing the events inside Nightmare Dungeons and giving you the higher XP on the glyphs and porting you directly inside and fixing the super unfair affixes.
Well, I think that really these are a lot of changes that improve the quality of playing the game. And I think that these are changes that are arrived at after you play the game for a long time and you deal with little annoyances like this. And that's why I'm very positive about Blizzard doing it. I'm extremely positive. So, like, I hope that this kind of stuff happens, and it happens more often. I hope this is the beginning of Blizzard actually making changes because certain things in the game don't play well. And I think that's all something takes. Is like, if something doesn't play well, then it's a problem. Do you think crunch led to the devs not playing the game before release? If you want me to be totally honest, as I said, I think that the most informative thing a gaming community can have for why a video game has problems is the ability to watch the developers play the game. Watch the designers and the people that are making the game, watch them play the game, and I guarantee you the reason why these issues exist will be very evident. And I'll give you an example of this. Having to click on each individual corpse in the game as a necromancer to spawn different things is very annoying. But whenever you're playing on a controller, that doesn't happen because it automatically selects the closest one. Rod Ferguson, his main class is a necromancer, and he plays on a controller. There it is. So you have somebody who actually does not understand what the problem is. And it would become evident what the problem is, again, by watching him play the game. So he isn't even aware of the issue, or he doesn't think it's a problem. Because he doesn't do it.
You go on and on and on, and fixing the mounts and fixing all the items and making the towns easier and all the stuff that we just talked about. Well, we ask ourselves, how did they do? Again, I think Blizzard in the last month must have just put all hands on deck or pulled some stuff from the future or something.
There is no way they didn't do that. Okay? I have a really good feeling that the people that were working on Diablo 4 for the past couple of months, I think that these past couple of months have been very demanding. Very demanding. This has been a real situation.
Because the volume of this patch, they said it's 41 pages, which will be the patch notes will be released on the 10th. And mostly, I'm guessing a lot of them are going to be reworking all the uniques. So we're going to have to see the things that we're going to hunt for.
Yeah,
I was
had to play the game.
Very surprised by the volume of these changes. I think they needed something like this. They needed some kind of blockbuster, 10,000 items changed in the game.
Yeah, they need a massive overhaul. Yeah, the game. He's totally right. This is absolutely what the game needs. Yeah, it needs a massive overhaul.
It just got released this year. What are you talking about? It just got released this year. You're talking about overhaul. It's been about 4 months or something, and you're talking about overhaul. Fuck the AAA. Fuck them.
I'm really wondering how I feel. I feel pretty good with what I've heard so far.
Yeah.
Let's see what they share on the 10th. Then, of course, let's see how.
Yeah, I'm optimistic. After reading the changes and everything, I will now play Season 2.
And I'm a glass half full type person, but I mean, I'm not optimistic about them.
I'll try it out.
Getting better overnight. No.
It seems like they are improving the quality of the game.
I'm a pragmatist.
I'm here for it.
It actually plays out on the 17th. Let's see if it plays out the way that it was laid out. But I was genuinely surprised. I didn't expect this volume of changes, and I didn't expect a lot of these changes to be this accurate. Some of the changes do directly.
The class I'm going to play, by the way, I'm going to play a sorcerer. The reason why is I've played Blizzard games for 20 years, and I know Blizzard is very bad at balancing games.
Yep, and sorcerer's in.
They just don't fucking,
They just don't do it. It's just not there.
Right?
They don't do it.
And so, what I think is going to happen is I think that because sorcerers and necromancers scale with intelligence, and intelligence scales resistances, and you need resistances to fight the new Uber bosses, that sorcerers and necromancers are going to be disproportionately stronger at fighting the Uber bosses, because they won't have accounted for the intelligence bonuses to resists in calculating how easy it is for those classes to reach the resistances. Like, there's no way they're going to have done this right. And if they do, I'll just quit the game.
Hone in on some of the problems of the game. A lot of the times we see a lot of changes where you just have no idea where they came from, how they could possibly have came up with that, and how that will fix the problem. But they seem to have done it here. I'd love to know what you think. I will read the comments, and I have some further feedback for Blizzard on this, but I will be doing an analysis of these powers and try to see what we can come up with, especially with the new uniques coming out. I think we may have something here that might be pretty strong to fight the new Uber bosses with. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. And
of course.
I'll see you in the next one.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, I'm very positive about this update. Like, obviously, they haven't completely reinvented the wheel. The game is not saved. Everything is not perfect. But I've always had the mindset of these kinds of things where if things are getting better, I'm going to be positive. And if things are getting worse, I'm going to be negative. It's literally that simple. Yeah, same with New World. Yes, it is a good direction, and I am being positive. Rax is also being positive. I mean, this guy's been through Diablo Immortal, man. Like, so he really deserves a W. There's the video right there. Make sure to give it a like. That was a good one. Lessons in Meme Culture made a video. Reaction to mention intro, but not directed beyond that. Wonder why that is. Oh, I have no idea. I mean, a lot of people talk about a lot of shit. Like, there's people that use me in thumbnails all the time. Like, I used to watch videos that people made about me, but then people started making too many videos, and I just couldn't keep up with it. I just thought we were gonna say whatever the fuck, right? It is what it is. Yeah, how Bell you review, riding the hype train. Yes, this is always the way that I approach things, right? Is that I am positive whenever things are positive, and I am negative whenever things are negative. And it is that simple. I think that's it's such a weird thing, but I actually think that's the smart way to approach it. Like, how is it not? I mean, I don't even know what to say. Like, some people, like, they just reinvent such a crazy outlook on things.
Every time a big new release rolls around, I am once again reminded game reviews have some major problems. Problem number one, most reviews are rushed. In a majority of cases, review codes are sent less than a week prior to release. On many occasions, in fact, I've received codes with only like 2 or 3 days left before embargo. 2 to 3 days to play through a game, write, record, and edit a review. Yeah, it's less than ideal, to say the least. Even with a full week, you basically have to speed run through a game if you are looking to have anywhere near an all-encompassing review. I mean, ideally, I personally want at least like 30 to 50 hours before I feel confident enough that I can talk about all of the important aspects and elements to a game. Let's say I get a review code and it's a full week, 7 days prior to the embargo lifting. In this kind of a scenario, my schedule would look something along these lines. I'd spend 4 to 5 days playing through the game. So let's say I sit down and play for 12 hours a day. That would be at max 48 to 60 hours. And when we're talking about doing a review for an open world game or an RPG or a live service game, like, forget about it, dude. That's barely enough time to run through the main story with some side stuff, and it is definitely not enough time to do and see everything in the game. Okay, so days 1 through 5, that's me playing 12 hours a day from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m., 60 hours in total, and then you just better hope that that is enough time to make a really informed, in-depth review. Come day 6, it's time for me to sit down and actually process my experience, like think about the game, rehash all of the systems and mechanics, and then write down all of my thoughts in a single day, and then sit in front of the camera and record what I wrote out about it. And then day 7 happens, and it's time to edit the review. Now, this is typically gonna take between 8 to 10 hours minimum. I mean, especially if we're talking about like working with 40 plus hours of gameplay footage, going through all of that, searching for examples of everything you were talking about. 12 plus hour edits are not that uncommon for that very reason. It's just a lot of stuff to parse through. Now, my point here isn't to complain about this process. No, it's simply to showcase that yes, even with having an entire week with the game before it releases, even that much time can result in a review that is pretty rushed out just due to the sheer amount of time you really need. A full week in many cases barely
I've never trusted reviewers of anything.
Having a full week,
I don't trust critics.
Pretty rare in my experience.
That's my own experience. I trust my own taste. I don't need someone else's taste.
You're looking at 4
if I'm brand new to it,
5
maybe.
days, somewhere in that ballpark. But sometimes, like I mentioned, I've had even less. I've had like 2 or 3 days with the code before the embargo lifts. So for all of these reasons, most launch day reviews could more accurately be described as first impressions, because the pre-release review process simply does not allow enough time for reviewers to fully think through and digest a game. There is no opportunity. You're playing the game non-stop, then having to immediately form an opinion. You don't really get the time to steep in and really thoroughly think through the game. And even for people not attempting to hit embargo, a lot of times there is the pressure to get out the content while it is still relevant. Even people who get the game on launch day, they will be rushing through their play experience and then rushing to finalize their thoughts just to post it when it's still relevant. But that's only the first problem. Problem number 2 is that reviews are done in a bubble. Most reviewers, first of all, will only play through the game on a single system, whether that's a particular console or whatever PC PC they happen to have. And there's never enough time, as we just mentioned, to do multiple full playthroughs. Like, forget about it. That is never happening. What that ends up meaning is that you only ever see and you only ever experience the game as it runs on the particular system that you're playing on. This impacts your exposure to both bugs as well as technical issues. You may or may not experience them. Once a game releases and there are thousands, if not millions of people playing on a wide array of different hardware configurations and different consoles, it is only then that we get a good sense of how good or not the game is on a technical level. But when you're putting together a review, you don't have access to that collective knowledge. There aren't thousands of Reddit threads or Twitter posts showcasing the slew of bugs, glitches, or performance issues that a game might have. So I could sit down with a game and play through it for 2 weeks straight, and maybe I only see like a handful of minor hiccups, and as a result, my impression would be, hey, that wasn't all that bad. Like, the game ran pretty well for me, there were only a few bugs, and those bugs weren't bad enough to ruin my experience. So I would say, from my playtime with it, my hands-on in the bubble that I am in, technically the game seems to be in a good place. And then the game releases and it's like, oh my god, look at all of this broken crap. This game is a total complete mess. You just can't know what you don't know. And when you're doing pre-release reviews, you don't know what the experience is like for other people. It's also the case that you will miss out on any launch day issues. We're talking things like queue times with overloaded servers, or overloaded servers resulting in poor performance for the people who are playing. Things like rubber banding or having interactions take 30 plus seconds before they register, or like servers just straight up catching fire and so no one can play for multiple days on end. These could be major problems that you just won't catch. So due to the very nature of reviews being done prior to most people having access to the game and you only having your personal experience to go after, you don't have any of the collective community knowledge that can show you if there are widespread issues or performance issues or tons of bugs that you just don't happen to see. These reviews are done in a bubble, and so they end up missing out on a lot for that reason. But then there's problem number 3, and that is that publishers, they control the entire review process. Around the time of Starfield's release, for example, this seemed to be a particular issue. I saw a lot of fuss about the fact that certain reviewers and certain review outlets hadn't gotten keys, and people were acting like this was unusual. I'll let you in on a little secret. Every single game release, publishers handpick who gets access to codes. And every single release, there are a lot of people who don't get access because, I mean, of course there is. There's not like some automated system where you check a box that says, yes, I review video games, and then you are instantly forwarded review codes for every single game that your heart desires. No, that's not how it works. Game publishers, many times working with third-party agencies, will handpick who gets review codes. They have always handpicked who gets codes, and they always will, because there's no other way. Unless they're just like handing out codes to whoever the hell signs up, there is some sort of a vetting process that goes into who is given early access to these games prior to them releasing. Now, there are like key distribution platforms that help facilitate this stuff. Sites like Keymailer and Rainmaker, Lurkit, and others. But even those aren't completely automated and guarantee that you will receive keys. They are still, you just sign up for them. It's basically a place to register. And then the publishers, either personally or through those third parties, will pick the ones who get access to those keys. The unfortunate reality is, it's like not the right of every reviewer to get a code for every game prior to launch. Publishers are under no obligation to give out codes to anyone, actually. There are benefits, right? Especially for a company who thinks people will enjoy their game. Positive reviews, after all, they are free marketing. But on the flip side, negative reviews are, well, not something that they are looking forward to getting, right? So, and while it would be best for consumers and in an ideal world, everyone who wants a review code would get one, that's just not how this works. Pre-release access to games, by its very nature, is 100% at the whims of the publisher. They choose who gets to play their games early. And because of this, there's a huge side effect, and that is that of incentives. To get early access, the publishers have to approve you, basically. Now, assuming the best, most noble of intentions, they will do this so long as they think you're going to give them a fair review. But assuming the worst of intentions, they'll only give you access if they think you'll give them a positive review, or at the very least that you will go easy on the game. Now, how individual reviewers navigate this issue of incentives, it can vary very wildly. At the very least, consciously or not, you can certainly imagine how this is going to potentially affect the review process and how someone judges a game and then what they express about that game. I'll say personally, I am in the position where running my own channel, I have the luxury of only reviewing games that I am already interested in. I don't have to, nor do I spend time on genres or games that
I'm about to do that myself.
So as a baseline, I tend to go into reviewing most games, at least with the assumption that there's a good chance I will like it. I'm not wasting my time on things that I have no interest in. I don't have to. But it's also for that reason that if there's a game that I'm looking forward to and I get time with it and there are things I really don't like about it, I am more than happy to lean into those issues because it can be a huge disappointment. But yeah, I'm reviewing games that I'm generally expecting to like. If I don't like them, I will certainly talk about it. I do sometimes get the criticism that a lot of my coverage tends to be positive, but that's just because as a hobby and how I run my channel, I'm just talking about things that I enjoy. And if there are things that I enjoy or think I would enjoy and they let me down, dude, I'll blast it. You can run through my videos. There's plenty of room for criticism, and I'm more than happy to give it. So the less desirable aspect of this entire process of having to interact with publishers and request keys is, why do you or do you not end up getting picked? Was it because they don't think you'll give a fair review? Was it because they don't think you'll give a positive review? Was it because you made content in the past criticizing the company or some of their prior games? Was it because they once sent you an email and you never responded to it and that really bothered them, so they blacklisted you? Sounds ridiculous, but this can absolutely happen. Remember, the people handing out keys, they are people, flaws and all, just like the rest of us. People can be.
I don't ever want their keys.
It can definitely happen.
I don't want their
and
keys.
The bottom line is, many times
they've charged me all my
never
life,
know.
and sometimes they're free, sometimes they're not. I don't want their keys.
None of them at all. Maybe they just decided
I don't need
they
their
were
keys.
very limited. They were only.
I want
send
this
out
guy's
30
code for the
codes in
zombie
total,
server.
and you simply didn't
Don't care about
cut.
their keys
I'll tell
for
ya, it's
games.
happened to me plenty of times. There have been tons of games, even just in the past 6 months, that I've been wanting to cover, wanting to review. I'd reached out numerous times, just never heard anything. It absolutely happens. And it could be any of those reasons. It could be none of them, like I said. Those are three of the probably biggest issues that I see with video game reviews. The great news is they all have one simple solution, and that is post-launch reviews. Post-launch reviews have no time constraints. They're not trying to meet an embargo, so they're not having to speed rush through a game to get it out at the same time as everyone else. The only time constraint here could just be like that of the reviewer themselves. If they're trying to upload one video
I really
a
love
week,
getting
then
killed
maybe that
before
just
even
falls
nobody's
within some
there.
time restraints
It's really
there. But
fun.
there's no embargo pressure and no tight, super enforced timeline that they're
That's
trying
been
to,
my entire experience on Rust.
within.
Most
They're
of the time I
also
just
not
get
having
killed
to do
before
their
even
review
nobody's
in a
like.
bubble.
I don't
They have
care.
the
I don't
time
care
to
enough to
gather the
fucking pay
collective
attention to the
knowledge
game
see how
to
things
care
play
if the
out
guy's
at
there
release
or not.
and to account
Nice,
for a lot of
nice.
the widespread issues that other people beyond themselves might be having with the game. And to problem number 3, they don't deal with it at all because there is no need for them to interact with the publisher and get approval to get access to the game. They're just playing it post-release like everyone else. They buy the game, they play it, and then they share their opinions. So the way I look at it is like this. We've got 2 different types of review. Well, there's more, but for argument's sake, we've got the pre-launch embargoed reviews, launch day reviews, and then the post-release reviews. Reviews that come out prior to release should be used more of like first impressions to get the general gist of a game and what that particular reviewer thought.
Must
of
be
their
nice
time
to
with
kill
it. But
people
these reviews
first.
will never be all-encompassing.
Most of my
They will-
entire experience of Rust is getting killed from behind. Most of the time. Because I don't give 2 shits about Rust like you. I just go on about my business trying to farm and shit. And like, boy, I like fair fights. Like in Fortnite, you're really aware when someone else is there. Feels pretty good, But in Rust, it's just like most of the time you're just shot in the fucking back and you're somehow bad because of this. And I had to learn over the last year to stop telling myself that I'm bad because I just got shot in the back, and just to understand that that's how Rust is. It's most of Rust is getting shot in the back, I would say, before you even know that shot's been fired, you're dead. And I don't know. That's it is what it is. Can't do anything about it. It's just goes with the territory, getting shot in the back before you're even aware the guy's there in the middle of the fucking night. But I mean, it is prime time. It's prime time, and if there was a time when that guy would have been there, it was there. Alright, I believe I'm going to get off this game now. I built 3 bases. One of them's good. One of them's paid for, you know. Other one's got some work to do. And the other one, or sorry, I built 2 bases, excuse me, 2 bases. I remember, no, did I build a third one today? No, I don't think so. 2 bases today, and one's really good at Bandit Camp. The other one, you know, eh. And I'm sure... Wait, did I hear gunfire? I can't seem to make the connection between the 2 bases or how to do it, and that's kind of what I spent most of my time doing today, was like trying to learn how to make a connection between the 2 bases, because I have no idea where they are in relationship to each other, or even like the monuments in between or anything. I'll have to roam for quite a bit. It was not my intention to play Rust all day, so you know, I'm probably gonna get off here, play some New World. Expansion just hit 2 days ago. Starting to feel like it's toxic prime time and something bad's about to happen, like what just happened. Middle of the fucking night on a black horse. I come running in, and inside of 5 fucking seconds, I'm dead. But I mean, that's Rust. It was just a bad, you know, there's 9 people on. It can happen. The guy didn't get anything. I had nothing. Nothing of value anyways. I had like 50 fuel, or even, not even like 25 or 30. So, grats on the 30 fuel, you know. And the nail guns. He fought it well. I don't know how he got past the zombies. Been fighting that guy for like a year. He's legit. Yeah, you opened up crossbow and close hunting. Because he lives at that fucking, that snow, he lives at that snow base. I feel like I'm being aimless, and because I'm just trying to think about what I learned today. Yeah, it's been 7 hours. I think that's a pretty good Rust session. I think I'll probably get off now. Starting to feel toxic, and I got robbed, you know. This bag... I did want to do a little bit of work of searching around. Oh, right. Never mind. Yeah. Fuck it. Just kill me. It's good. This bag. Maybe I can chop a tree and pick up the bag before I die. Okay. There we are. Have a once over on this base and just have a look around. Got 43 hours in here. That's pretty good. Play a lot like less of a session tomorrow because I did get a level and a half today, and I'm already at 91. So I've only got what 9 levels to go or something. So gotta pace it out. I've got until January 1st. 2 months and some odd days to get 9 levels. Been working too much on this. Been working too hard on this, I think. The wooden doors are kind of a bad thing. I'm probably going to have to fix that before I log. Yeah. Hopefully I get duplicates here. I need 2 metal shop fronts. Let's see if I get a duplicate before I make the second one. Or, well, let's just fire up 2. Come on, duplicate. Come on, duplicate. Come on, duplicate, refund, duplicate, refund. Oh, no duplicate, refund. Oh, what? Oh, well, yeah, no. That's alright. We need it anyways. Oh, I got a refund on that one, though. Wow. Nice. So, very good. That didn't cost me anything. I can finish the last little hole in the main base. I'm never the guy who's... I can't remember. It's been 15 months since I've stumbled on someone. It has been 15 months that they always stumble on me because I just don't care. I don't care to listen to the sounds. I don't care to turn down the video. I don't care to pay attention to the game, you know? And it sucks that that kind of punishes me like that, you know? I like the way the floor design looks. It's kind of like cool. I kind of wish I had that in real life. That's a cool like pattern, like 2 triangles, 3 triangles, yeah, a diamond, a square, 3 triangles. I like the way the floor looks, you know? It's actually kind of cool. It's a nice day out there. If I didn't have to log, I would just stay on, but you know, the whole EAC thing is garbage, and I don't know what to do about that. I can't make it good, you know? You know, this thing... Oh, that door's open. Yeah, that's good. And yeah, it's good base. Did a lot of good stuff here today. I will switch over to New World and Fallout 76 and play my new character and go farming and stuff. And I was very happy with my day here. Go about another 7 hours on a couple of other games. I guess I could fire up EVE Online and play this game, I guess, but it's like the less Rust the better, I think. Rust is really bad for me. Rust is really bad for a lot of people, I think. I'm gonna get off it now. If I'm raided, I'm raided. It was a fun day. Let him go farm the silver to raid it, you know, whatever. I don't care. Fun.
Always be at least a little rushed and are without question missing out on some pretty important details like how did the launch go and were there any widespread issues that I didn't personally experience. Whereas with post-launch reviews, they can take all of this into account, and for that reason, having more time to flesh it out and don't need to chase down publishers to try to get early access, this makes these post-launch reviews way more thorough and having way less conflict of interest, if not at all. Now, this isn't to say that
New World and Fallout 76. Yeah, 7 hours, you know? Yep. New World and Fallout 76. So let's fire it up. New World. Can't be ignoring expansion. Gotta make some money. I want to log into like 10,000 gold more than I had yesterday and buy nice weapons and stuff and cool stuff. Yeah. And I want to level my greatsword and my flail. Probably at that spot on the island that I had with all those big giant BAMs. Probably kill BAMs all night while I